the beans and you gotta soak them and do all that. Child, I ain't doing all that. I needed to come on fast, so I'm gonna take a couple of. I'm mixing it. I don't want to do the same kind of beans. I mix in like a can of pintos, a can of red beans, and a can of what other kind of beans? I think some white northern. And I'm gonna once the meat get cool, I'm gonna put the beans in there and some potatoes. And yeah, and I'm yeah, just some neck bones, beans, and potatoes. And then I'm gonna put it. I know this is too starches, but I want it with some rice. I want it with some rice. So yeah, that's what I'm cooking. Some neck bones, basically. Oh, and I got some collard greens. A couple of little bundles. Let me see. They want to justify not hiring non-white men for governmental jobs. Like they're literally demonizing DEI while practicing demonizing DEI for not being about merit while hiring people unqualified, not about merit.
Ready for some real excitement? Bet on the
pony okay.
At the Inside Track, the premier horse racing lounge at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
And then I saw a teacher. So apparently they done froze some funding for their school in Kentucky. And she was like, I voted for Trump, but I didn't want him to do this. Like, you didn't want him to do what he said he was going to do? Right? He said he was going to cut the funding, baby. That's what you were voting for, right? Like, what did you think you were voting for? Turkey neck bones? No. Only thing I use turkey necks for is greens. Smoked turkey necks. That's what I love in my greens. But neck bones, it's usually gonna be beef or pork, honey. Usually beef, but yeah. We officially in the fuck around and find out phase. You know, yeah, it's like the only negative about the fuck around and find out phase is that the people, that I don't feel bad for the people who voted for him fucking around and find out. I just hate the people who didn't vote for him who are going to fuck around and find out because of their foolishness. I hate that part of it. That's the negative part that I'm like, oh God, why we gotta be in this with y'all bullshit? Yeah, wow.
Hi, Bilbo.
What are your general impressions of what Americans are feeling in this new presidential period? It's only been a couple of weeks. Not even a couple. What is it? Been like a week. I don't know. How are you preparing for the next 4 years? I'm not going to answer the first one. It's too soon to tell, and I'm in a liberal bubble. So I don't know.
Oh my God.
I can tell you what people in my community feel in general. But if you listen to my newest episode of Marsha's Plate, the podcast, that I just uploaded yesterday, I talked about it right in the beginning. And I think what we have to understand in preparation for the next 4 years, we can't disengage. And when I say we can't disengage, I'm not saying we can't rest or we got to be fighting constantly. No, no, no. I think you should rest um, when it's time to rest, but we can't disengage. We need to know what's going on. So if we have to do something about it and move people and organize, we know what's going on. Um, I think that us being burnt out is a part of.
Get matched today with the tax expert who's just right for your situation. They'll do your taxes from start to finish.
I am somebody, I came out in the 90s. I came out in 94. I came out in a time where there wasn't a lot of black queer representation, definitely not a lot of black trans representation. I came out in a time when the AIDS epidemic was going on, and folks were all throwing gay people away, saying that they got this disease as punishment for being gay, being queer, being trans, being whatever you are. You are getting this disease as punishment. This is what God is doing to you. So I come up in a time when they were ready and willing to throw us away. There wasn't protection for marriage. There wasn't protections for health care. There wasn't specifically for us. There wasn't these, all of the leeway that we have gotten in the 30 years. There wasn't these things, and we still was standing up to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We still was fighting to live our lives and be ourselves, and we were living our lives and being ourselves. We were actually, regardless of whether protections were there or not, whether people were talking about us or not, whether we were given opportunities or not, we still were living our lives and being who we are. So regardless of what they're doing in the government, we still are going to be who we are. Even if they change documentation, this passport, this ID, this don't make Diamond who Diamond is. Diamond is going to be who Diamond is, regardless of whatever documentation says what. And I say all of that to say we're going to do what we've been doing. We're going to do,
Bitch, you've already wasted enough of my time, bitch. I'm not doing that shit.
Times that were harder than this one. Do you feel what I'm saying? Like it doesn't like we're not starting over. Do you see what I'm saying? Like are they trying to erode and make us go back? Blah 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 blah. Even when we think about take the queer out of it and just think about cisgender women. Just cisgender women. They legalizing your husband not to rape you happened in the 80s and the 90s. Legalizing you being able to get a bank account for your business, a business loan on your own without a husband or a man, that literally became legal in the 80s and the late 80s, early 90s. Like, women's rights have come. People love to talk hella shit about, particularly women, pygmies, hella shit about feminism, but there's a lot of stuff that women are benefiting from because of the feminist fight. Like black women being able to be the largest small business owners in the United States. There's no way that we would have that kind of statistic without feminism. Black women holding the most higher degrees, we would not have that type of statistic without feminism, without the fight for women's rights to be able to get out of the fucking kitchen and into the workforce. And I'm not saying it's perfect. But I say that to say we're not going back there. They're trying to do their best, but it's almost like somebody telling you, what if they start slavery again? It would be perfect time for us to say, you know how motherfuckers are always saying, oh, I'm not my ancestors. Bitch, are you? I don't think that we would go back easily, like in that kind of way. Do y'all think we would go back? Do y'all think that if they reversed in the same way they did Roe, you think they reversed which one got us free? Was it 14th Amendment? I can't remember. One of them amendment, 13th Amendment or whatever. 13th? 13th, right?
Oh my God.
Do you think but that's been mass incarceration, babe. The loophole for them to put you in slavery if you be criminal that caused mass incarceration, that's been going on. Like they used to force us in train gangs because of that. Like that's been going on. Like that rule that made it boom, mass incarceration rule, that's been going on though. That's been going on. Like that's been the rule. If you commit crimes, we're able to keep you in slavery. It was literally voted on in California, a blue state, this past November, to whether or not they would ban slavery of all kinds in their state, and they didn't. They didn't vote against it. So it's still going on. It's still in the it's still in the thing. But I say all of that to say I don't think that we're the type of people that's just gonna go back. And I think that this is just a valley. Do you see what I'm saying? Like there's always a gain, a go back, a gain, a go back, a gain, a go back. It's always we have enemies. We have people against us. There's gonna be a time when they are winning. Look at what Bush was going with Bush, and you know what I'm saying? There was a time when they're winning, and then there's gonna be a time when we're winning. It's from 2008 to 2000. I want to say this first 20 years of the millennium, we have made some advancements. Or let's just include the 90s. So 90s, 2000s, 2010s, it was a time where we were advancing. There's going to be some time when they're going to advance, right? This is just them. They're gaining traction.
So we're good to go. I think you've done great.
This happened after the 60s. If you remember, this happened after Reconstruction, when the government was saying, no, they are citizens and they are not going to be slaves. What did they do? They hunkered down. Of course, they didn't accept the loss, but they had to accept it on a federal level. They hunker down and they start making Jim Crow laws. They hunkered down, and then it was years for them to win. Win. And then we started being like, bitch, this is whack. Like, no.
We never met at all. I love you all, which is why it's best we pretend that nothing happened. And if it did happen, it wasn't me, and it wasn't me because I was never here. Stay strong. I love you all. Love you. And that's how we don't get caught doing naughty things.
And then we get the 40s, 50s, and 60s, where we start to see more advancement for black people and immigrants and da 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 da. Da. We start seeing that change, and we started winning. Then after the 50s, after the 70s, we start getting into 70s, 80s, and 90s, where some of those gains were kind of rolled back. The redlining and not the redlining, the red lines were before that. The pushing people out of loans, pushing people out of segregating people to ghettos. But prior to that, we had a whole slew of that. But particularly around the 70s and the 80s, there was a whole different kind of boom that was happening during that time. And then we had the AIDS and crack epidemic. So it's always the Reagan years. The Reagan years.
So the amount you are paid will depend on how fast it's done. I hope money's a good motivator for you.
You don't know what redlining is?
Team, I'm gonna run you through your specialized equipment for the mission. 1. Night vision goggles. When we trigger the EMP, the lights go out. You need to be able to see. 2.
Do you not know what redlining is? Let me get
Oh my God. I feel good. I feel good.
When you make the beach, shoot a flare and the chopper crew fix your coordinates. 4. Parachute for the drop. 5. Special carbine with suppressor. 6. Pump shotgun with suppressor. 7. Grenades. 8. Sticky bombs. 3. You should be familiar with already. Pilot, gunner, here's what you're carrying. Parachutes, just in case. Grenades, just in case. And sticky bombs, just in case. And we're giving you night vision goggles too.
So there was a oh, gotcha.
I feel good.
I didn't understand the question mark. My bad.
Unless you believe in string theory and an infinite multiverse, this is our only
But yes.
all at work
I feel good.
for everything. Nothing. That's a lot of pressure.
So yes, my thoughts are this is a time when we have to be more conservative and
Diamonds into dust.
fight people. Let the lawyers fight. Make sure if there's some cases that you need to
Ragtag bunch of reprobates.
to kind of hunker down and be conservative, educate people.
You don't talk much.
Um,
Probably don't listen either. But you're effective tools. Let's see. If you can
educate people.
tool for me. Be my tool. One last time.
I'm feeling unsafe, so I'm leaving to Brazil. Are you trans? Oh my God, girl. Are you trans? Or are you just regular cisgender? You know, Brazil is the death capital of trans people in the world. Like Brazil is the capital of the world for trans deaths. Like, why is Brazil your choice? Like, it's literally the death capital of trans people. The most people die, the most trans people are killed in Brazil compared to all across the world. No, that's facts. What you mean, so they say? That's facts. Brazil is not safe for trans people, baby. I have an activist friend named Dora Santana. You can follow her. No. I don't get my information just from the U.S. I get it from trans people that live in Brazil. They send me cases all the time of trans people being murdered.
She's all yours.
Dora Santana just got her citizenship, running from what was going on in. She's the most prominent Brazilian activist that I know. I don't know. It's just if you feel like you will be safe in Brazil, go to Brazil. It just does. It wouldn't make sense to me that the death capital of the world would be safe for me. I just wouldn't. That wouldn't be a place that I would choose. Um,
Okay, here we go. Pilot's taking the controls. Aerial gunner gets first choice on position.
well, it is one of the largest black communities in the world. So
Explosive rounds in the co-pilot's seat. Keep in mind there's a
if you're looking if you're looking for that, then yeah, I think Brazil is great. But I just think it would the intersection of me being black and trans would make that not safe for me. For me, you know. Plus, I'm married. Does married make you safer? Is that what the implication? I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm not married, so how does marriage? I want to know how does marriage make you safer?
Power down there goes out, and the ground team can jump. Chopper team will hold position above the lab.
So my business won't be out there. Okay. Having more insight in private. Okay. Well, I mean, if you think that Brazil is safe for you, I don't think Brazil is a bad idea. If you have done the research and you feel like that is going to be a safe place for you, I just know the death toll. If there's something else that I don't know, then and you think it's safe, I will go. Have you ever watched a show from Brazil called September Mornings? It's on Prime now. I haven't. I think she may be ready to meet the Lord. You silly Deshaun. Um, but yeah, if you and your husband feel like y'all gonna be safe there, go for it. I'm thinking about moving. I am thinking about moving, y'all. I am. But I'm broke too. I'm not rich. So moving is expensive. Starting your life over is expensive. It is scary. It may not be like physically scary, but it's scary. Um, and then also you have to think about that it is a conservative it's conservative ideology growing everywhere. So how is that going to affect the country that you're going to? You have to worry about that too. Um, Thailand. I have thought about Thailand. I just hate language barriers, so it's like, oh, child. But luckily, a lot of people speak English in these other countries because English is the business language. So they usually can. But I hate language barriers. But Thailand, my trans homeboy, he is also married. So he is married to a South Asian girl. I think he's been on my show. His name is Jabari. He's been on the channel. Jabari is married. He married a cis girl from over there, and their rent is like $250 in Cambodia, and he works tech remote. And so he makes his money, and his rent is his wife is $250 in Cambodia. But his wife speaks the language, and you know what I'm saying? I feel like if I had a Cambodian husband, child, I could go to. I think that's the benefit, kind of the perk of being a trans man. Baby, the cis women, especially if they date cis women, honey, the cis women will get them access, baby. I see that all the time. It's way harder for trans women. If we're aligning with cis heteronormativity. Now, if we date cis women, I do not. But if we date a cis woman, that might be a benefit. I'm visiting Panama this year to check it out. I found a 3-bedroom upscale high-tech apartment for, that's a cute price. Yeah. A 3-bedroom for $1,000, you can't beat that with a stick, as my great grandma would say. You can't beat that with a stick. Belize, I heard Belize is good, but I also heard there's a lot of homophobia in Belize. So it's like the cost of living is low, but are you gonna live stealth? And so I'm not like trying to be running the streets and being in the club. I'm trying to have a garden. I'm trying to, I'm coming into my older auntie era. So I'm trying to have a garden and cook and chill. I'm not trying to run the street. So in my brain, I'm like, oh, please do. And if you need a roommate, tell me. Yes, at 46, I'm trying to live a quiet life. Right, that is what I am now. If I could go to New Zealand, if I knew some people going to New Zealand, I would get my life. I've always thought about moving to New Zealand.
Okay, ground team, let's go. Close the doors and get into the lab.
These are lavender marriage and homestead times, period. Where my cis wife at? Come on. Or my butch queen husband. Come on, I don't want to have sex with you, baby. We just trying to lock it in so we can get us a cute place out abroad as expats. Come on. Let's go. I was telling my homegirl that I feel like that is a perk of being just regular cisgender, cishet. Because, honey, they be out here in these marriages surviving with each other. But it's too crowded already. It's even too crowded. But also, I wouldn't want to live in the city, actually. My homegirl just spent $25,000 on a house outside of Tokyo in Japan. Because they want people to move there. She just spent $25,000 on a fire ass house, but it's outside of the city. It's like in the rural area, but because their train station and shit, their train system and public transportation is so fire that you can be in the city in no time. Like you live in a suburb. Even though technically you're far away, but you can get there in less than fucking 20 minutes. Portugal, I done heard some negative stuff about Portugal. Italy and Portugal and Spain, I done heard some really negative stuff about how they treat black people. Yay! It's so much to me. All cut up.
We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in an space.
This feels totally different to anything we've tried before. To say I is so easy. It doesn't even need a prompt. Finally, reports in minutes. Just look at that beauty. Monday.com, the first work platform you'll love to use.
Yeah, Spain is very racist in Italy too. Yeah, I'm not interested in them European countries. Get somebody else to do it. I am interested in Amsterdam. I had an amazing time in Amsterdam, and I really talked to like local black people. I really talked to them. I was about to say, girl, what is going on? Girl, you better calm down. Miss Waukee. Amsterdam, baby. Amsterdam. And I talked to people. Like I intentionally went to the places where people, where they say, like I even asked the dude, like, where the hoods at? Like, and it was like, we don't really, in the way y'all think about hoods. He was American. He was like, in the way we think about hoods, and he had lived there for 20 years. He was like,
what movie we watching, bestie?
Hoods, it's not a lot of hoods.
We gaming tonight, bestie. That's what we doing.
They take care of their
doing some gaming.
So, it's like it's not hoods like we think about hoods. He was like, you can see people kind of walking around the street safe. Now, you have areas that are like really immigrant based, but it don't be because everybody got their needs taken care of. I need a global South country. Yeah, I think if you find one where you can be safe and you have a support system, I think that is dope. I think of it differently. I think of it, what I have come to learn looking at countries that don't have a lot of black people, have advanced their infrastructure to benefit poor people. Like it's a lot of socialist works that's benefited because a lot of our stuff did not go through because we have a lot of black people and they were racist and they have systematically stopped black people from getting things. But in countries where there's not a lot of black people, they have created social networks to help benefit poor white people. And so, in turn, the black people in those countries can benefit from those things. So,
Oh, bro.
whereas it's countries with a bunch of black people, it's a bunch of fucking blocks. All right, let me go put this in the office. Be right back.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because I wasn't doing that again. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I wasn't doing that again, bitch.
Hey, what can I get you? I'll be here if you need anything. Hey, let me know if you have any questions. That'll line them up. Stay tuned.
Yeah, so that's good. All right. All righty. All right. Let's see what y'all got. Just say, Mauritius is an island off the coast of Africa and is the only African country that main religion is Hindu. They speak French, English, and Creole. It's a huge community of us in Germany and Netherlands. Berlin is a good spot that I was thinking about going to Berlin. But again, the war situation is tense. All Russia needs to do is press a button No, thank you. I mean,
What the fuck, dude?
I have a friend in Tanzania. They are the least homophobic country in Africa. Oh, good. I was thinking about South Africa too. Um, the global South will keep all of us safe. If nukes pop off, the prevailing wind will keep the radiation in the north. Hmm. If it goes that far, baby, we up out of here. If it goes that far, if it goes that far where nukes are being nuked, you think that stuff isn't gonna affect the global south? Like environmentally?
What the fuck are you doing in Little Seoul?
It's gonna affect something.
What now?
We aren't disconnected from the north in that way to where it won't trickle down and wear us out in some kind of way, environmentally. Europe isn't going to war anytime soon. European countries are broke. Economically, crisis is looming, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like it's about to be something like a Great Depression type of situation where it's about to get spicy. Currents and prevailing winds keep our environments separate. So, explain that to me. Maybe it's something that I don't know. Also, because those currents got to go somewhere. Those currents and those winds got to go somewhere. So, it, affecting animals, it's kind of like bees being affected here. I don't know. Explain that to me. Yeah, nuclear. Yeah, that's. I think you might need to evaluate that a little bit more. Oh my God, girl, I don't think that that's true. Climate change affects us all, and it definitely is affecting um, the global south more. And then if you have some type of nuclear event, it's going to affect everybody. Because
I Billboard.
even if the water, because the water can go
I Billboard.
and move other places. It doesn't need to just stay. It's not just about the ocean current.
Oh my
It will spread
God.
through many things.
I
Yeah,
Billboard.
it will spread through people. It will spread through animals, fish.
I
That
Billboard.
can go through all of those
Nope.
waters. Yeah, but it has to go somewhere. I understand the circulation, but it's all connected though. We are all in the same planet and it's all connected to us. So like even if the wind blows up, it's going somewhere and that is going to go somewhere. You see what I'm saying? It's not just staying up. It's gonna transfer in some kind of way.
Oh my God. I will boot. I will boot.
They're not really known for their love of sports bikes, I know, but the Lost Motorcycle Club has the ones you're after at their East LS clubhouse.
I will boot. I will boot.
Now, you almost there? You're after the sports bikes, not the choppers. The choppers won't be fast enough to get you away from the cops, and if they were, they wouldn't be able to turn a corner. These bikes use a kinetic energy recovery system. They store the energy you use braking to accelerate later on. You'll burn the cops and save the environment while you're at it. Okay, as always, don't let them know you're breaking in until you want them to know you're breaking in.
Baseball bat to the face.
There's a bike each. We need all four for the job. When you've got them, stash them in the alley for the job. Sounds like the Lost are mobilizing their troops. A wrecked bike is no good to us, people. Stay out in front of them. I think you're in the clear. Drop the bikes in the alley. There you go.
Girl, it would be me, bitch. It would be me. Girl, it would be me. It would be me. Oh my God. I will boot. Oh my God. Hi, Billboard. Hi, Billboard. Hi, Billboard. Hi, Billboard. Hi, Billboard.
Yes, but that doesn't stop it from spreading in other ways, like with rain. That does what you're describing doesn't stop the rain from the evaporation from going to the mountains and the mountain water coming down and going into the rivers and going to the streams and going to other parts. The water that you're talking about is in certain parts of the earth, and you're talking about like ocean water in the different saline. You see what I'm saying? And so the water can evaporate, the bad water can evaporate somewhere else and come to us, the southern region hemisphere, in other ways other than crossing the salient waters that you're talking about. Like it's multiple ways that's why what's happening, the pollution that's happening in other places can affect other parts of the world. Like even like when we think about like the trash and blocking the ozone layer and the global warming, like if some type of nuclear thing happened, it would affect the whole world. Like it wouldn't just be, especially on that level of scale. Think about like Chernobyl. Think about it wouldn't just be in that area. It would affect multiple things. Think about the reef. It's just so many things. Something on that scale, we might as well wrap it up. It would be living. It'd be like Waterworld.
Always gotta have a mag of that. I'll be here.
That's what I think.
All right, let's talk. Stay strapped.
If white people could figure out a way to destroy only the part of the planet non-white would reside, they would have done that for sure. It would actually, and we're talking about a disease that thrives in the body. When we're talking about like a chemical reaction, like a nuclear reaction, that's actually going to spread even easier than COVID. Because COVID is, we're talking about a virus as opposed to radiation. That would be a whole different situation, actually worse than COVID. On a level of somebody nuking, like a bombing a city, that would be a whole different thing. We think about like Agent Orange and, think the history of stuff that we already know exists, Chernobyl, all those kind of things, Hiroshima, how it would affect the environment. Mm. Mm. All right, so switching it up. What do y'all think? What are y'all thoughts about Tabitha Brown and Target boycotts and that kind of all that kind of stuff? I think my mindset is, listen, this might be problematic. Have you seen the Chernobyl series? Yes, that was one of the best series I've ever watched. I love Chernobyl. Yeah, it was a good show on HBO. Y'all should watch Chernobyl.
Oh my God.
Um, I learned from Chick-fil-A, motherfuckers be bullshitting about boycotting shit. Do you know how many gay people I be seeing eating Chick-fil-A? Do you know how many gay people that I be seeing? Like I've seen organizations, like LGBT organizations, cater organizing events with Chick-fil-A. I was like, what? Like, how tone deaf is this? I think it's very few people that very few people that discomforts themselves. Like, and I am not exempt from this. I'm not exempt from this. But it's easy.
So, this guy's meeting you off the Western Highway just before Polito Bay. Do you got any friends who, totally overreact when you say something? Well, my friend Avi's kind of like that. A few years ago, I told him there was a warrant out on him, and he goes full hermit, like stealing food from trash cans, talking to the trees, jerking it with squirrels type hermit. I mean, I know guys who go into hiding and don't even change their golf club. The cops are not that smart or motivated. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Schwartzman, he's reluctantly So, it would appear that some of Avi's paranoia might have been somewhat justified. Our call got picked up, they came after him, and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. As much as I'd love to hang him out to dry, he's our only shot at this. Well, it's kind of our fault. So, I'm sending you to a rental place on Innocento Road. Pick up some sea sharks and get out to the island.
Your car is the shit. So hot. Love your ride.
Oh my God. I will vote. I will vote. I will vote.
never should have stuck my head out. It was cool. Don't answer the phone to Lester Crest. All right. Let's go.
For me not to shop at Walmart, I don't really like Walmart like that. So it's easy. But if you tell me to stop shopping at Amazon, I'm gonna be like, hold up. There's a certain level of ease that Amazon benefits me in a way. I don't be shopping at Target like that. Target will be easy. So I think that I don't know. I just don't think everybody is willing to, in the ways we talk about the Montgomery boycott. I just think we're in a different space, and I think that it is good if you can move people, if you can move people in a way to get them to do it all at once. I think it can be powerful, but I don't take people seriously when they talk about boycotting shit. With that being said, I also think that it's bullshit for somebody who is already a millionaire, who is already rich, to try to tell you to don't boycott Target, the black people there, because it'll affect the black people there. I think that that's crazy. Somebody who already has money, who already has a platform, because there are people coming up right now who are making money who are not in Target. So if anybody has, now I understand with Tabitha, she has a contract with them. So yes, I gotta fulfill this. I have to, fulfill this contract. So yeah, but she could easily, two things that she could easily have done. She could have just been silent. And sometimes I don't understand why people don't be silent, but she could have just been silent and let it just die down when it dies down. That's one. Or she could have said, hey, I'm in a contract with them. So until I'll decide when it's time for me to renew my contract and what I'm going to do in the process of how this is going down, I'm disappointed and I'm disheartened what is happening with Target. But y'all know I'm under contract. And so once this contract is over, then I figure out what I'm going to do. Because I also feel like somebody in that position listen, you grew your brand because of your personality and your influence on people. So, Tabitha,
You gotta drop the heat before you meet Paige.
Shoot me in the head before they take me. You gotta destroy the brain, or they'll bring it back to life in a jar. I haven't spent this long in another person's company since that owl died last spring. Man, he cooked good.
bitch.
Got some cool stuff here for you. All right, let's talk. Take your time. You own the place after all. Keep your eyes open.
The Brown especially. There's no excuse. You grew your brand because of you. And you help these people make money because of you, because we fuck with you, because we fuck with Auntie Tab. And so wherever you go, whatever you do, however you adjust, that's why we here. So you can't give the excuse of, do you know how many black people would get this, how rare it is for black people to get this opportunity? No. They always use popular black people to sell their shit. That's actually not rare. We fuck with you. So if you come and tell us to buy this sandwich, buy this towel, like you are an influencer and you have garnered a trust and we love your personality. So we're going to go with you. So if you say, yo, I'm gonna leave this contract. Once this contract is over, I'm gonna use the money that I've already made. You already a millionaire. You already got your coins up. I'm gonna use this money to do what Jackie Aina does. Where Jackie Aina has Forever Move, she got her own warehouse. That's a part of her business plan. Is she in Sephora? Absolutely. Is she in these different brands? But she does her own thing so where she can ship it out to people. You know, there's a way for you to transfer. Will you be in the mass market like a Target? No. But you won't be poor. You won't be in the mass
Oh
market.
my God.
You can
I feel bold. I feel bold. I feel bold.
Like you can adjust. Like there's a way you can adjust.
I feel bold.
You still making money. It's you still own. There's a way that you can adjust if you care about
I feel bold.
There's a way that you can.
I feel bold.
And you choosing not to adjust is selling out. And
I feel bold.
There's so many examples in the world where capitalism makes people sell out. There's so many examples in the world of There's so many examples in the past, in history, where people are selling out for the money because they're too lazy to adjust their business strategy. And to me, I think it's different if you have nothing and you're trying to come up. But if you already have something to work with, if you already got something to work with, you can make the adjustment. And that's what I would have said. I think there's difference. I think that's the privilege of already having money. It would have been a huge moment. Huge moment. And you didn't even got to say it in that way. You can say, hey, my contract is up during this time. I'm going to come back to y'all. I'm going to come back to y'all when my contract is up. And I hope y'all support me. Because I'm going to make some adjustments. Because I'm disappointed in what they're doing. You feel what I'm saying? There's a way that you can do that. And you can own more of your stuff. We are in a time where cutting out the middleman is commonplace. We got people.
Oh my God.
R&B Money Podcast, and there was this YouTuber on there who has gotten big doing R&B parties. Jabari something. He was on YouTube when early days of YouTube. early days. And he has switched over to doing like these parties, and he's doing good. He went to this kind of like, he talked about going to this convention about LED lighting, and he connects over to China and getting his own LED lighting, LED screen shit. So he didn't have to rent it, and how it took down how much he had to pay because he now owns it, and he got a deal because he was over there and was able to get it shipped and and that was the whole process. But he went through the process so it can save him money in the long run, so he don't have to be renting people's lighting shit here in America. And that's the thing about it. We are in a time where there's enough information for us to find out how to cut out the middleman. And is it going to require work? Absolutely. But if you already got money and you already got a platform to be able to share, which you do, you are Tabitha Brown. The problems that smaller businesses have, you have solved. You have the marketing. You are Emmy Award winner. You got a whole TV show, a kid show. You have multiple platforms that can get your business out. So you don't have any lack of eyes. So if you switch to being independent, you don't have any lack of eyes. You still gonna make money. Even if you don't make as much money as you would with Target, you still gonna make money. And actually, I feel like you can make more. But it feels like if you cut out, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know what percentage she's getting from Target as far as her product, but it can't be that much. They still in an exploitative company. You know what I'm saying? It just feels like, and then if you're already a millionaire, how much is it gonna hurt you? If you're making $2 million from Target and you go down to making, you go independent and you make $1 million, that's not that big of a difference in regards to your lifestyle. Especially if you got other ways to make money. I think that there's a difference. She just don't want to leave where she's comfortable. And that is the key. People don't want to do the work that it is required when you make those adjustments around your integrity. When you make those adjustments around your integrity, I think there's a difference between I am poor and have nothing, and this is coming, and I'm making this decision on whether I'm going to be a $1 million company or not. I think there's difference, but when you already got money and various businesses opportunities, there's some adjustments that you can make. I think there's a difference when I am just now getting on, and I ain't never been in Target at all, or I don't have a platform at all and I get this opportunity. I think I'm going to judge that person much differently than I'm going to judge somebody who is already on. You already got a coin. You already traveling the world and spending money in your designer. You already a millionaire. You able to retire your husband. I'm not going back to the strip club phase. And see, I think there's a difference between I'm going to lose it all and have to be back at a strip club as opposed to I'm going to lose a little bit, but I'm still going to be comfortable. I think there's two different things. I think that's two very different things. There's a difference between, oh, I'm not going to make 10 million, but I'm going to make 6. I think that's the problem with capitalism and hoarding of money, hoarding of wealth, especially around your integrity. It's like, are you going to really live that much difference if you make 6 million opposed to 10 million? I'm not saying that that's not a difference. I'm saying that is that difference worth your integrity? If you claim to be pro-black and down for the cause and wanna and you know what I'm saying, wanna be for the people, is it that much of a difference? I don't think it's that much of a difference. Right. And that discomfort is what the boycott is about. Why you think them black people wanted to choose to walk to work? When they were doing the Montgomery boycott? When we think about Georgia Gilmore was funding that movement, funding that carpool through feeding people. She was making fish plates and food, selling plates to fund the gas prices for the carpool. That much, there was money being made and businesses being developed. You feel what I'm saying? But there was a goal that they collectively had. And so you're not about to give me no excuse about, you're not about to give me no excuse about, it's just going to affect the black people. There's going to be some discomfort. There's going to be some discomfort, baby. That makes sense. I feel like that makes sense when it comes to like destroying our own neighborhoods. Like when the riots be happening, we're in our own neighborhoods destroying shit. What? No, don't destroy these other motherfucking shit. Let it affect them. Y'all just support my stuff and leave the rest. Yeah, does that actually work if you're benefiting Target? Especially if they're taking a big percentage of your cut. You're not going to get me to believe that you're getting the lion's share of the money that you're making from Target. You're not going to get me to believe that. I bet that they are exploiting you. And based on what you're saying right now, you don't care because you're making money. And music says, I'll follow Tab to Costco. And the gag is, now that she has made this statement, I'm not following you nowhere. Because you have told me the type of bitch you are. If you would have said, look, I got this contract I got going on. So I gotta ride this contract out. But once this contract happened, I'm gonna be rethinking. Because she could have just said that. Even if she re-signed her contract, she could have said, I got this contract to this time, but when it's time for me to re-sign, I'm gonna be rethinking how I'm going to engage with Target because I'm disappointed about this. That would have gave a signal to Target, and that would have kept your fans happy. To me. But because you taking the stance that you're taking, Kroger, they still DEI friendly. There's so many things. There's so many things that she could have done. Ways to have handled it, but because you did this route, I follow her. That's just me. That's just me. So I can't. Yeah. I want you. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. I don't want Tabitha Brown not to be successful. But you have told me who you are.
Damn, what happened to us?
You should have shut the fuck up and ate her vegan food. Yes, and also another thing. Let's talk about this. Let's also talk about this too, because it's this. The history tell us. The history be telling us, y'all. All right, so right after that.
Hello there. Can we, everybody gather around? Cadillac is in town. Can y'all get into it?
So now you promoting Cadillac.
Y'all ain't never seen this electric. I want to see
So you got a Cadillac sponsorship. Cool. All right, so you promoting Cadillac. The irony of that. This is the irony of that, and why this is just a whole sellout type of situation. Capitalism always undercuts what we trying to do. So if you know the history of Cadillac, so if you black, you know Cadillac is a part of our culture. Digging in the scene of the gangster lane. Sunroof time. Cadillacs are a part of our culture. You know why Cadillacs are a part of our culture? Does anybody know the history of Ford and Cadillacs and Black America? Why is that a black thing? Why is Cadillac, classic, boomer, millennial? Why is that? We used to make them. No, we didn't just used to make them. Not just the used to make. You don't know? So, we didn't just used to make them. So, they were going out of business. Cadillac, the brand, was going out of business and failing. But they were looking at their numbers and they realized that black people, even if you sold the cars for 20% more, they were paying for Cadillac. Because this was one of the cars that they were given access to. Because we talked about redlining and loans and blah, 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 blah. White folks didn't used to want to give us none of the sickening stuff, Rolls Royce and blah, 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 blah. They didn't want to give us none of that stuff. The car that we had access to was Cadillac. And they used to price gouge them. But because we hard workers and we want to seem like we high and mighty and rolling, we would break our necks to buy these Cadillacs because the people who were selling them was giving us access with a higher price point. And they saw those numbers and was like, yo, the black people are keeping, even though we're failing, they're kind of keeping us afloat. So why don't we create a marketing campaign going after black people because they would even buy them at a higher price. And we, our black ass, falling for this life, capitalistic game.
Come on!
The image.
Get in the fucking car, bitch!
Brought them
God.
back from the brink of death. They were the Newport of cars, absolutely. You guys who don't know Newport. Newport is one of the things. We made Newports popular. Just like we made backwoods popular. Just like there's things that we make popular. And so the reason why Cadillac is the car for black folks is because they marketed to us and price gouged us, and then we turned them around. We turned that brand around and grew it to where it is today. So it's ironic that they would push us out of the car industry in Detroit, and we helped not only to build it, but to keep the whole brand alive, keep the Cadillac brand alive. So it's ironic that she would get a Cadillac deal and be promoting Cadillac. Absolutely. Cadillac and Lincolns were GM and Ford's luxury arm. Absolutely. And it was us, and they price gouged us. It wasn't like, ooh, let's make it cheaper for black people to get access to it. No, they were seeing that black people were paying it at astronomical 20% price hike rates. And so it's quite ironic that she would be doing a Cadillac commercial. Looking like a 70s with Donna.
Okay, we about to bless the small business. So thank you. And it's electric. Woogie. And it's also got a little bit interior option. My heart is full. If y'all ain't seen the Cadillac lyric, get into it. Look at the grill. The grill. I don't know why I said that, but I'm excited. It's a green Cadillac. It's a Cadillac. I feel very good at this moment.
We love Tab. The reason why we love Tab is because she's black as hell in her references. She's black as hell in her. She's not ambiguously black.
Oh my God.
We know she's Southern. It's giving very ancient Mama. It's giving very ancient Mama in a fur.
Oh my God.
I mean, the joke's right itself.
Oh my God.
Okay. So it's ironic that, yeah. They always use us. It's always capitalism. It's always capitalism that kind of undercut. Even when we think about the Black Panther Party. You think about Malcolm X. A lot of the people that they were getting to do these kind of behind the scenes, espionage, sneaking and getting the tea, they were getting the poorest dudes who were poor, who needed access. First Nelly and Snoop.
Classy. Excuse me.
Make your coins. But don't try to guilt trip us. Like we don't support black businesses. Unfortunately, she gives way too many mammy tropes, and the pandering for her own game just points to that. Now, I do think that sometimes people over exaggerate that. I think just because she's Southern, people love to give mammy. Say she gives mammy. Just like they were saying Lizzo gave mammy just because she was big. So we gotta be careful about that. But I think in this context, she's giving Angel Mommy. For sure. Okay, we giving her all this, but what about the rappers? I've already talked about Snoop and Nelly. I'm talking about Tab now because it's the current thing. I talked about Chad and Snoop in another video. I mean, not Chad and Snoop. Snoop and Nelly, and they're selling out, and they coon ass already. But I can also walk and chew gum at the same time. So I can talk about Tab. I can talk about Nelly. I can talk about Chrisette Michelle. I can talk about Candace Owens. I can talk about Elon Musk. I can call all people out. It's just right now, I'm pointing out Tab. Because somebody earlier in the conversation asked me what my thoughts was about Tabitha Brown. If somebody asked me what my thoughts was today on Snoop and Nelly, I would have talked about that. So I'm saying that because I don't want you to think that I'm being a misogynoir person. Just focus on the black woman. I don't do that ever. I'm just focused on her now because somebody asked.
Oh my God. I billboard.
But also, there's people that I love. I'm going to hold people that I love more accountable than people who I already know are sellouts. For example, I love that. I glory in her success. But Snoop Dogg and Nelly come up in the gangster rap or that kind of exploitative massage noir era of rap. So Snoop will come to fucking events with women. So I don't expect Snoop to actually have integrity in that way. He never had. So I can say my response to him is going to be different than my response to Angela Bassett telling it. I love Angela Bassett. I already know a Dr. Dre, a Snoop Dogg, a Suge Knight, I already know them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about black women. They don't give a fuck about black people too much anyway. Black men, yeah. But as community-wide whole, I can tell by how they move in their art that they don't give a fuck. But you know what I'm saying? There's just certain people that I'm going to be more devastated about. And I don't think that's misogynoir. I just feel like I care about you. There's a difference between my husband stealing my money and then my next door neighbor stealing some money. My husband stealing my money, bitch, what? My next door neighbor stealing my money. I'm going to be mad at both of these motherfuckers, but it's two different things. You live with me. You live with me. You have my heart. There's a vulnerability that I have with you because you are in my house. Ain't no loyalty from this motherfucker. See, I don't find it surprising that people in that age bracket are church. Right. Why are you stealing from yourself? Right. Prince being homophobic was an odd thing, too. I grew up going to Kingdom Hall as a Jehovah's Witness. I'm not. So my aunt, who I started staying with after I got out of the culture church, when I went to Jehovah's Witness, I knew how they felt. So Prince being a homophobe was not a surprise to me once I learned that he was a Jehovah's Witness. That wasn't a surprise for me. If Queen Latifah did some sellout shit, I would weep. Same. There's just certain people that have a different reverence for me that I would be devastated. I'm like, oh, damn. Recently, I found out that Michelle Indiocello was a TERF. Didn't know that.
Come on.
Cassandra, so you know, growing up in the kingdom, going to the hall, you know it's wasn't a surprise at all. You know. Yeah. Hotel folks typically are church. You can't automatically. We know that there are some anti-trans queer people. Like, y'all can't be that silly to know. Y'all know. You see them. Who is Sherry? Sherry Shepherd. Is that who you talking about? 25 is a year of popping the fake love bubbles. Cheryl Underwood preaching to unmarried women. As one was I. It's odd, but also not surprising. Cheryl Underwood has been pick me the whole since I was young. I have never known Cheryl to not be a pick me. But music, this is a problem. The reason why she can protect her wealth
Okay.
is because of feminist stuff.
Ready. This should be pretty easy. I've kept it simple since you all seem pretty simple. In a good way. In a good way. In a good straight ahead, low IQ kind of. Oh no, let's stop it. It's the new meds. Okay, armed robbery. Here we go.
A lot of these pick-me's love to benefit from the feminist stuff, but their mouth says anti-feminist shit. They love to benefit from the work of feminists. They love when it's time to sue their husbands, when it's time to own property, when it's time to do what they need to do with the gains that the women's movement has gained. They love the benefit of that. But out of their mouth, they will say something different. And I don't think that that's a feminist take. That's just a opportunist. You still a patriarch. You're a patriarch with a pussy. Pussy patriarch. See, I understand the Cheryl Lee Ralph. Yeah, I understand it. But I also think that that is a
Put your masks on when you get in the bank. Then crowd control. You're on again. Try and do it without killing them. And when that's done, go downstairs and hit the vault. I've given you special carbines with suppressors. Use them wisely. Like I said, this is a big deal, people. Don't fuck it up. Go! We need crowd control managing hostages. Demolitions and hacker putting down guards. Again, try not to kill the hostages. If this goes to shit, we'll need collateral. Guards are down? Okay, demolitions, blow the first gate. Charges are on a timer. Keep that in mind. Remember, the gates you're going through are a special alloy. Only the thermal charges you got from the convoy will work on them. Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something. Now, there's a second gate that will get you access to the lower level. Blow it. Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't the movies.
Damn it. Oh my god.
A privilege that Cheryl Lee Ralph has. You are a rich woman with your own career. He is a rich man with his own career. You have the luxury of doing that. Most people in marriages, they are together because they benefit each other. Especially if you poor or you middle class, both of y'all is, honey, thriving because y'all benefit each other. No. Because I don't think that's uniquely Southern or uniquely in that generation. That the generation that you're talking about, that older generation that we talk about, Cheryl Lee Ralph, honey, that's the same generation that was bucking up against the patriarchy that created the women's movement. The second wave. The third wave. That same generation is the one who got us to where we are. So, just like now, there's women who are like, oh yeah, I want to be a wife and be a trad wife and stay home and blah, blah, blah. Of course, because the economy is bad, bitch. Of course you want to stay home while you go work. And you take care of kids. Me too, bitch. Me too. But all the pressure's on him. Be the breadwinner. I would love it. Pay these bills. Why sit around and clean up? Sure. Not saying that that's not work. Not saying that that's not hard. But sure. I'll take that life too. But the problem with that life that only works with a bitch that ain't got no ambition, that don't got no drive, that don't want nothing else out of life. Because when you have any other goals that don't align with him paying all the bills and what he want to do, it's going to be a whole different ball game. Gonna be a whole different ball game. They gonna get to kick your ass. They gonna get to kick you. Get to they gonna get to guilt tripping you. You get to try to build your own business and make your own money and da 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 da. It can be a whole different scenario. Most men who are like that expect something. Oh, let me, as a matter of fact. There's an expectation. Expectation, darling. I must have didn't save it. Let me see if I saved it. Let's see if I saved it. Your activity. Oh, I think this is perfect. I think this is a perfect example. Because dudes be trying to act like women, like they'll say some stuff like, y'all always get shit free. Y'all want to pay for the day. Y'all want to, we got to pay for the dates. Y'all get in the clubs free. Da, 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 da. She says it perfectly.
This is true for women you want to sleep with. If we go to the club for free, it's because you let us get in the club for free. We didn't do that because we're wanting. We did it because we're hoping for a return. Men don't just buy women drinks because they're thirsty. They buy them because they're expecting to get paid back in a different currency. It's not about special treatment. It's about lowering inhibitions and creating a transaction. And women are giving gifts for just existing. They're giving gifts if you find them attractive but want something in return. So it's not act like people are just walking up to women in the streets and handing them prizes for being female. You just can't help but turn everything into a monetary conversation. We're talking about how you treat us, and you're talking about what you buy us. As if transactional exchanges are somehow synonymous with kindness and respect. You always complain that women are using you for money, but you use money to get women. We've never told you that's all you're worth. Apparently, that's all you want. You don't even understand that men are the one who are doing this. Women have never asked for or demanded it. So you may want to figure out what you're actually not. That isn't true for women. This is true for women you want to sleep with. If we go to the club for free, it's because you let us get in the club for free. And you didn't do that because we're a woman. You did it because you're hoping for a return. Men don't just buy women drinks because they're thirsty. They buy them because they're expecting to get paid back in a different currency. It's not about special treatment. It's about lowering inhibitions and creating a transaction. And women are giving gifts for just existing. They're giving gifts if you find them attractive and want something in return. It's not act like people are just walking up to women in the streets and handing them prizes for being female. You just can't help but turn everything into a monetary conversation. We're talking about how you treat us, and you're talking about what you buy us. So transactional exchanges are somehow synonymous with kindness and respect.
God
You
damn
always
it.
complain that women are using you for money, but you use money to get women. We've never told you that's all you're worth, but you apparently think that's all you are. You don't even understand that men are the one who are doing this. Women have never asked for it or demanded it. So you may want to figure out who you're actually mad at.
Right. It's a lot of situations that y'all create yourself because y'all have been in power for so long. And because tides are shifting, you try to blame it on women, especially the women who are playing the game, how the game y'all set up to be played. Do you feel what I'm saying? Like if a woman is saying, I only want a nigga if he got money and is giving me security, y'all don't like that unless y'all got money. Like you never hear rich niggas
Use the bikes to get away from the cops and to get upstate. We left the dinghy at Red. Take you off-road, away from the cops, and towards our boat. Stay together or go a different way if you want, but this will be the safest route. I like the way you operate. If this job had gone different, we'd be dealing with a whole lot more cops. Go, 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 go! You don't want to hang around out there. Follow the route as quick as you can. Right about now, the CEO of Pack Standard is calling the mayor. He's probably patched in the chair of the Union Depository, and they're all about to tear the ass out of the chief of police. Cops on the street will be highly motivated to bring you down, but you don't need to worry about that. Just get to Raton Canyon. I've got a plan. So, have any dye packs gone off in the bags? You'd know because you'd be covered in paint. No? That means the transponder wonders worked. Thank you, Avi Schwartzman.
Today. Get out the fucking car! Fuck!
complaining about that because they got rich to have that kind of control over their life. I want the type of woman that I want because I got money, and I want her to do what I want her to do because I got money. They're okay with it if they got money. It's the ones that are broke that have a problem with a gold digger. When they got money, they like, I want my money. I want my woman to be so inaccessible because you ain't got the money to afford my woman. And I take care of all her needs. So you can't take her from me.
Coming up, but I knew him a little. Always had respect for the dude. I mean, man, we went our separate ways for real. And now
I control all aspects of her life because I make the money. So she ain't giving her coochie to nobody. When I come home, she's rubbing my back, rubbing my feet, cooking my meals because I pay the cost to be the boss. And most men who have money, that's how they move. Most. You got to get in line because I'm bringing so much to the table. It's the broke niggas who can't afford to be that nigga that complains about gold diggers. Why you think they, Kanye go gets Amber Rose, a stripper? They always act like, oh, can't turn a hoe into a housewife, but y'all go get strippers like Black China and Amber Rose and all these groupie hoes, these pretty groupie hoes with Drea Michelle's. You know, these bitches that come from the strip club. Or she too young to know better. Oh, I want somebody that I can mold. That I can be there first. And he ain't even talking about sex. If you got a bitch who done traveled the world, one dude was talking about how if she done did everything, she got enough money to do everything, it's nothing special that I can do for her. But that's the truth. It be the broke ones. I ain't never been on a date where a nigga asked me to pay for the date. So that's number one.
Oh my God, I feel bold. I will bold. Oh my God, I will bold. I will bold for Donald.
Okay, well done. You picked this up for a living. We're making
Oh my God, I will
You
bold.
gotta wait till like
and that is
next week.
exactly the
So
way I want you to
get my
approach
check.
this next
And
little
Father's
task.
Day, nigga,
We're going to
I
borrow
didn't
something
ask
off
you.
the Navy, an
I should pay for it.
EMP.
I want to go
Not
this
gonna mind.
week, so come on,
Thing
we
is
can go
kept
together.
on a
And then
plane.
I would
The
pay
plane
for
is
it
kept on
because
a boat. The boat
I
is
want to
kept
go.
in the ocean. Always
And
simple
because
as
you
borrowing
didn't pay
something
for
off the
something
government, like a lottery
with
ticket.
me,
You
it's
are
nothing
going
for
to
me to pay for one for him.
We're gonna
We had
unload
that
and
relationship.
eventually sell the plane to
But
find the rest of
I've
the
never
dollars.
been on a
Got the local
beginning of knowing each other date
after
and
that,
the motherfucker
another
said,
EMP here.
oh,
Borrow a
you
helicopter.
gotta go half. I wouldn't go on a date with a dude that wanted me to pay half. And I asked those kind of questions. When we're getting to know each other online or in person, how does this work? Like, how do you do? Like, are you the type that pay for dates or are you the type that don't pay for dates? You go half, you go Dutch, da da da. And as soon as you say you go Dutch, I'm never gonna say yes to a date with you. Soon as you say that, soon as you say, oh yeah, we both go half. No. You're not the type of dude that I would date. So I don't really have these kind of broke nigga experiences. Also, when I'm talking to dudes, but I also don't trip about No, I was about to lie. So there's certain level of things that I find ridiculous to be petty about. So I was about to say I don't trip about where we go, but I was thinking in the context of like Chili's or Cheesecake Factories. I wouldn't trip about that stuff. I wouldn't trip about you taking me to McDonald's or Starbucks or Burger King.
Oh my God, I will bolt right now, bitch.
I don't know. It feels kind of like, what? There's no kind of upgrade, no kind of upgrade, no kind of ambiance you create for me. You think it's romantic when it's not. So, there is a level, but not to the level where I need to go. It don't need to be 5 star every time. But it needs to be I care about ambiance. And for me, it don't need to be expensive to be an ambiance. You see what I'm saying? There's restaurants that are not chain restaurants that are reasonably priced that gives you an ambiance. That gives you oh, this is a nice little dinner spot. This is a nice little lunch date.
Oh my God, I will bolt. I will bolt.
Ambiance that you're creating for others. You make me a sandwich to sit in the park. You know what? It depends on the rest of the day. If that's the only, if that's the only thing you doing, I'm gonna appreciate the effort of you doing that. So the effort of you coming, picking me up, taking me to this park, and you done made got some drinks for us, and da da da. The effort of you doing that, that is dope to me. But there's a but there. I appreciate those more as we go along. I would not appreciate that on the first date. I wouldn't appreciate it. That's me being honest. I wouldn't appreciate it. I think as we go along, third date, fourth date, you know what I'm saying? As we go along, I feel that. But in a first date, like you taking me out with some sandwiches at a park on our first date, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would like that. No. I won't say I don't know. I know I would like that. I prefer activity dates at first. I prefer, my dates in the beginning, I prefer them to be something that revolves around both of our interests, or you have picked a place where the ambiance is great for us to have great conversation back and forth. Food, the ambiance is quiet. I don't like a lot of loud shit. I actually don't like movie dates because we gotta sit and watch the movie and not talk. Unless like we go to the movies and then we go somewhere else after the movie so we can discuss the movie. I think I've had experiences like that where they're dope. But I need you to create a space, an ambiance to where we can sit and talk and get to know each other and have a back and forth. Um, Nice jazz spot is in the cut. Yes, long as the music is not too loud and we can actually talk. Because I've been on dates where he has taken me to a place where it's a bunch of people and loud music and we can't even talk because we can't hear each other. I don't like that. Hey. So yeah, I haven't really had an experience with dudes being broke in the sense like we actually on a date and they're saying you pay half. I've never been in that situation. Have I met dudes who don't want to spend no money on me and they think that just them hitting me up saying, hey, like this is literally happening to me right now. There's this dude that I met years ago at my job. Fine as hell. He's like 6'5", chocolate, big old dingaling. He fine as hell. Wanted to have him, had a super crush on him, but the problem was I was the boss and he was a worker at work. And so I don't cross that line because I don't, as a trans woman, I feel like it makes me vulnerable to weird ass moments where they're trying to go to HR about sexual harassment. So I don't hook up with none of the dudes at my job. And he worked for me. And so, but when I left that job, I would see him. So we exchanged numbers and we talk and da 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 da. So recently, now this has been years. I want to say like 7, 8 years. No, it had to be more than that. Yeah, let's say 10 years. Let's say 10 years we've been this. But recently, he caught himself finally asking me my tea. And so, let me go and bring up the conversation so y'all can see what I'm talking about. So mind you, we ain't never talked about hooking up or
Crest said we should talk about
we never talked about hooking up or nothing.
but not here.
But it's always been like a cordial and cool. He'd see me out somewhere, he'd say hi. I see him, he say hi. I say hi. And it's just kind of that.
Cool. I'll get set up.
And so recently, on my birthday, he sees me somewhere. I can't remember.
Oh God.
He sees me on Instagram. But he has been following me. He hasn't hit me up on Instagram, but he's been following me.
Anyway, that's just getting a bit
So,
technical, but the
you
point
know, when
is,
your phone number is in
sometimes
somebody's
our
phone,
fair
wherever
legal
you
justice
go,
system
they
makes
can find
mistakes.
you. Like,
And
if you
this is
pop up
one
on
such
Instagram and you
time.
connected,
Here he is,
they can see you
Professor
too.
Maxim
So, he's been, because we
You know,
work
Professor
together, he's had my phone
used to be
in
head
his,
of research for the
in
Army.
my number in his phone forever.
Doctorates.
I've had his number
Overconfident polymath,
just based on
vain
work.
sociopath,
And so he would
genius,
follow me on
egomaniac,
Instagram,
control
blah, blah, blah,
freak,
blah. But
geneticist,
this is
weapons
the first time that he hit me
engineer,
up.
car nut, but definitely not
First time that he hit me up on
accused of
Instagram. So he hit me up on Instagram, and he's not saying anything sexual. He's just talking like, hey, what's up, Dominic? So nothing about hooking up. Just nice guy. He always been a nice guy. So
I mean, he's a
that
rat,
was probably like
incarcerated for a crime
2018. And so if I post a thirst trap, he'll post something like, I see you, Miss Diamond, da 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 da. Nothing direct, nothing. So
for a gov fact
one time when I cut my, do y'all remember when I cut my hair off?
All right, first thing's a plane.
So when I cut the very first time,
two things: the inmate transfer schedule and
he saw me and he cut hair. He was like, "Yo,
let me show you.
I didn't cut your hair, blah blah blah. Can I come through and cut your hair?" So I was like, "Are you cutting my hair for free? Are you telling me? You was telling me about your service?" He was like, "Yeah,
Bolingbrook
if
transport
you
vehicle,
posted it, show
police traffic is
show
on the
it."
route from
And I was
Paleto
like,
Bay.
okay,
All right,
cool.
that's where you're gonna get hold of it. You can get a hard
I'll hit you up when I'm
inmate
looking
transit
to do that.
schedule at the
But
LSPD's Mission
I never
Grove station. Go in,
do that because I don't care. Because I didn't even think about it. But, oh, no. We have never discussed my tea. That's another element. We never discussed my tea. And you come over my house trying to cut my hair at my house, I'm getting a dick.
Well,
and I'll be in a situation where I gotta, where I'll be tempted not to tell you my tea. And, I just don't don't want to play those kind of games no more. But I can't say that I won't be tempted to play the game because he's so fine. He's so my type. So fast forward to this year, not this year, not 2025, 2024. I post something on my birthday, which is 28th of February. And he said, you know, he's sliding my DMs on Facebook. And so I'm gonna read it. So he said, this is like a year ago. He said, hey, I was like, hi. He said, how you been? I was like, LOL, not skinny. Because his name is nasty. It's like freaky. It's like his name on Facebook is freaky. It's not his real name. It's something freakier that make reference to his dick. And so I say, LOL, I have a big pipe. And I say, I'm good. He was like, what's funny? And I was like, that name. He was like, oh, LOL. He was like, yo, you still in Houston? I said, I was like, yeah, that's my home. And he was like, oh, okay, I'm just asking. I haven't seen you in a while. I was like, he was like, so have you been well? And I was like, yeah, everything's great with me. And you, like, because this is not normal. Like, he's never, like, just sat and chatted with me like this. So, because even the first time in 2018, it was, like, about a haircut. And, you know, I'm a blue check bitch. So, I felt like he was saying it for me to give him promotion for his haircut. So, that's not about me. So, I don't care. And so I tell him, he was like, so what's on your mind? Like, he's talking to me, trying to spark a conversation. This is not normal. So I'm like, oh, I'm just relaxing in bed. What's up? What's the tea? Like, what's going on? He was like, shit, I'm laying down. And I was like, oh, that's what's up. He was like, what type of hairstyle you got? And I sent him a picture of what I had. He was like, oh, that's nice. He was like, oh, that's nice. So I think he's going to come back with a haircut. Let's see exactly what type of haircut. He says, I was like, oh, okay, cool. He was like, you can pull up sometimes if you want. I was like, what does that even mean? I know, in my brain, I know what it means. Him telling me I can pull up. But being that we never discussed anything like this is coming out the blue. So I was like, what does that even mean? He was like, if you want to chill, you can come over. LOL.
I love it. You want to come chill?
I didn't know we were on that. I said, I don't really know your vibe. Sometimes you be on some weird shit. 1 minute you talking about haircuts, then the next minute you asking me for some money. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all that. So one time, in between this and the haircut shit, he hit me up and asked me for $10. And I say, oh, baby, I can give you money.
Hello.
He's like, this is a situation I was stuck somewhere. I need to get out. Oh, baby. You get a girl from girl. I don't know where you get out. We don't know each other like that. So where you can ask me for money. I'm like, baby, I was like, I can give you money. I mean, give me money. So, yeah, you working down the wrong tree. If you're trying to, I don't know if you think I'm some cougar with a little bit of coin that trick on niggas. That is not me, baby. That is not me. And yeah. I don't know. The quickest way for me to put the jacket for money quick. And so I was like, 1 minute you was talking about haircuts, and the next minute you asked me for money. And I don't even know you like that. Like some girl.
That's an oil slick? Yeah, it's an oil slick. Some cougar chasing or tricking on dudes. That ain't me. I don't even know you.
I didn't even know you was attracted to me. So I said that. I didn't even know you was attracted to me. I said, you real random. So that's what I said. Because he ain't never given me no, like, damn, Dom, you fine as hell, da-da-da-da. He ain't never done nothing directly. We ain't never discussed no tea. We ain't never discussed shit. So, yeah, I didn't even know you was attracted to me like that. Because you ain't never came at me, so I don't know none of that. None of that. I was like, you real random. And he put some laughing emojis. He was laughing. He was like, nah, to be honest, when I asked you, I was really in need, and I'm back on my feet now. But you cool people, so I figured that I would come to you for some help. That you met at Bath and Body Works, laughing all day, joking all day, because that was kind of our relationship. Like, but not just our. He was a part of the team. You know, he was a store manager. So if you're in a, I don't know if y'all ever work retail, but there's like a crew of people. You have your favorite people that you fuck with because they not only they fun to work with, but they do the job with. He was one of them people. So if you had your, you know, you got a team of people that you can just call, but there's a core team that you really fucking like. That you like, oh, I know he gonna do this fast. I know he gonna be fun. I know she gonna do the cashier stuff. I ain't gotta go up there and check every fucking thing she do. She gonna do the cashier. You have a core team that you know you can call to do something. He was one of the people that he gonna do my shipment fast as hell. So, cashier, shipment, and I got a salesperson. So if I get them three, I can do all. I can go back and do payroll. I can do this. I can do what I need to do. He was one of those people. So, but he's fun. And so that was our nature of our relationship. He was a good worker that could do what I needed him to do, and he was funny. And of course, he was attractive. So he was a good looker. He could come in, blah, blah, blah. And so that's what I said. I wish I had a team like that now. I was like, so when he says you just seem like a person that would be cool, we was cool people, so I figured that I can come to you for help. I said, I'm never that cool to be giving no nigga no money. LOL. We barely talked on that level at Bath and Body Works. You was cute and tall, and that's all I knew about you. That's it. So calm that shit down. We wasn't cool for you to be asking me for some money. And he started laughing. He put a laughing face, and then he said, so tall and cute, huh? And put a question mark. And I was like, yeah, that's my type. I like tall, dark, and cute niggas. And I sent him pictures of me and my exes. Me and my exes, honey. All my exes is tall, dark, and cute. That is what it is. And I was like, yeah, all my exes were tall, dark, and cute. Thanks. And he was like, damn, that's wild. He was like, what other pictures you got on your phone? So now he's about to switch to me sending pictures of myself. Hey, Dog Print, how are you? I said, I have pictures. If you're trying to see some, then you need to send some. He says, now mind you, I want y'all to know this man's fine. This is my type. So I'm trying to see what that dick is doing. So it's I'm the person that's gonna be nice until I see what the dick is doing. And then if it's sickening, we see where we can go. But I don't know what your piece is doing at this point. And so I say, if you're trying to see some pictures of mine, then you need to send some. He was like, send me some and I got you. Nah. I say, nah, that's not how it works. You send me some pictures and I'll respond back. And he was like, understood. So this is, I want to say this is like February of last year. And we don't talk no more until December. So understand the time frame. So there's two things happening here. You done asked me for some money, that turns me off. You hit me up on this kind of passive aggressive way to try to get some pictures, and then when I say you send some first, you say, oh, okay, and you don't play the game. Cool. Any nigga that treat me like this, I don't feel like you into me. And that turns me off. A nigga being nonchalant, baby, easy. Listen. Listen. I'm a prideful bitch. You gotta chase me. You gotta chase me. You gotta let me know you into me. Hey, I'm a girl who has been spoiled by my beauty. I'm not the most beautiful thing in the world, but I've always been pretty. And you're gonna have to let me know you live. Because if you're peeing nonchalant, I'm gonna go to the nigga who got some chalant. I'm gonna go to the dude that got some chalant. Because nonchalant ain't for dime. I need you to feed my ego. Just like I'm gonna feed yours. If you're not feeding mine, I'm not gonna feed yours. That's just how it works. So if you're not coming at me and you just talking, I'm not gonna budge. That's just how I am. And so I guess I posted something. I don't know what I posted, but his response to it was, "Let me see." Something I posted because it done deleted. He said, "Let me see." And so I posted a screenshot of our conversation from February. If you send some pictures, then I send some pictures. And so he says, "Why you send me that screenshot?" I said, "Because we had this conversation already." "No, we didn't." I said, "Read the convo." And he was like, "I read it. It doesn't say anything about you showing me no booty." I was like, "It says if you want to see something, you got to show something." And then he says, send me your number. And I was like, we texting here. Like, there's no difference between sending your number, because I don't really want your number like that. I don't want, if your piece ain't sitting, I don't want you having my number. So show me now. And so he sent me a picture of him full body nude. Dick is right. Right. So I sent him some pictures back. And he's like, "Damn, you look sexy as fuck in that picture." And so he doesn't respond. His response is, "You look sexy as fuck." And I say, "Thank you." And I don't want your number if you don't have no me. Right. So we show me here. And so he says, "I look sexy as fuck." I say, "Thank you." And then, have these men ever catfished you? I know them from in person. Like he's not catfish because I know him in real life. I met him in real life. We're just talking online. So he's a real person. I know who he is. We met in person. And so he says, "You look sexy." I say, "Thank you." About 6 hours later, after I say thank you, he comes back with, "I never fucked with a tranny before. I've only had sex with females. What would be the difference if we fucked? I'm just asking a question." Now, I've never discussed my tea with him. I'm not saying that he don't know it. I'm not under any delusion that he doesn't know it because he's on my social media. You can find out I'm trans just by following me on social media. He followed me on all my social media. And I don't hide it. So, it is what it is. So I say, tranny is a negative word like that. So the fact that you're calling me a tranny is annoying. He was like he does the little shaking my head and does the little face palm shit like this. He was like, "I didn't know, I apologize." He was like, "Well, Gmail, I don't know what to say." I was like, that's even worse. That's also a negative word. The only reference to trans people you got is tranny and she-male. He said, shaking my head, "So what do I say? What do I mean?" I said, what should I say? And I'm like, "I'm a trans woman. Simple." It says it's 2025. Apparently it's not. Apparently it's 1989. Who said female? What? That's such that even that was antiquated when I was growing up. She-male was antiquated when I was growing up. And I was like, I'm a trans woman, simple. He's like, okay, bet. So what would be the difference if we fucked though? I said, I don't know. I never fucked a trans woman. So you gotta ask the dude who fucked a trans woman. You're playing dumb. You ask dumb questions, you get dumb answers. I was like, so you gotta ask the dude who fucked a trans woman. I don't know. I've never fucked one, so I don't know at all. It went from worse to worse. And he was like, LOL, me either. He was like, so let's fuck. I was like, what I get out of that? You said you're not experienced. It sounds like it would be whack since you never been with a trans woman. I don't get nothing out of that. And I'm not trying to be nobody's guinea pig or lab rat. He was, no. I didn't say that yet. I said, what do I get out of that? And he says, let's try it and see. And what does that have to do with us fucking one or two times? I just want to see what's the fuss is about. I say, I'm not a guinea pig or a lab rat. Do that with somebody else. I fuck men who take me out, who show me a good time, that know what they're doing already, not someone using me for an experiment. I don't care. That don't mean nothing to me. He says, damn. He was like, who said you was a guinea pig or a lab rat? I don't think like that. It's just not like we know each other other than us. It's not like we don't know each other. We've been knowing each other since 2012. I was like, you just did, in other words, say that you're just trying it out to see what the fuss is all about. That's an experiment, aka a guinea pig, lab rat, test monkey. We don't know each other on any deep level. We never dated, we never hung out, and we barely talked. He was like, damn, well, let's start. I was like, well, it shouldn't start with let's fuck. And he was like, damn, my bad, my fault. But shit, I do want to, though. I know you've probably been thinking it, too, in your head ever since you seen me. I say, just because I see a dude and I'm attracted to him doesn't mean that he can talk to me any kind of way. Plenty of fine, big dick niggas want to fuck me. I'm not ugly. And if after I talk to him, he's rude and disrespectful, I'm turned off. And I'm turned off right now. And he was like, have I ever been rude or disrespectful to you? No. I said, yes, just now. Let's fuck. Let me try this tranny she-male shit out. That's rude, tacky, and disrespectful. We adults. If we have sexual chemistry, shit's gonna happen naturally. It don't need to be some experiment. It can just be two people vibing. But I only vibe with men who treat me well, talk to me like they got some sense, and respect me. And if you don't want to do that, or you can't do that, or don't know how to do that, you're not a person that I want to fuck with anyway. And so he said, you right, man, I done fucked up the situation. And I put the thumbs up on it. And we
oh my God.
Until he hits me up the next day with, what you doing? I said, chilling, watching TV. He says, what you watching? I said, Doom.
Oh my God.
He said, what kind of movie is that? I say, sci-fi on HBO. Very dry. He's like, okay, I fuck with sci-fi movies. He says, what you doing? I was like, I'm good. So now it's just dry. He was like, what you eat today? This is the next day. So this is 2 days after the weird conversation. He was like, what you eat today? I was like, beef and broccoli. Very dry. He hits me up another day. This is like December 13th now. That started on the 8th, and he just been hitting me up. He was like, hey. I hit him back, hey. He was like, how you feeling? I'm good. On the 14th. This is all December. Now, mind you, this nigga, he's been connected to me since 2012. And it's not until this past December that he is now hitting me up every day. Hey, what's up? How you doing? How you feeling? What you do? Da 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 da. So all of December, even though he's been connected to me,
Oh
he's
my
hitting me up all
God.
of this. So now that he has confirmed that I'm trans, now it's like, oh, I got all the conversation for you. What? And so the 15th, I say, hey, on the 14th, he says, hey, I respond, hey. On the 15th, he says, how you doing? I said, I'm wonderful, and you? He says, good, can't complain. What you do all day? I was like, hung out with some friends. We went out to dinner and then went to the ice cream shop. Me, Brianna, and Aria. He's like, oh, okay. Fast forward. He was like, what's your TikTok? I tell him my TikTok. On the 16th, every day he's hitting me up. Hey, and it's just dry. And he hits me up at 1 o'clock in the morning, January 13th. So I was out of the country.
Oh my God.
The end of December.
I Billboard.
And so on January 13th, he hits me up and says, he sends me his number and he says, can you shoot pool? And I was like, I can. I'm not good, but I like to play. And he was like, you want to play? I was like, it's too late. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to take a bath and go to bed. He was like, oh, okay, maybe next time.
Oh
No
my God.
just maybe next time. LOL. I put the thumbs up, but he hearted it. So Thursday, he says, good morning. I say, good morning. He said, how you been? I say, wonderful. He says, he doesn't understand that he has ruined any fantasy that I've had with having him. He has ruined it.
Oh my God.
He was like, I'm blessed. He was like, I can't complain. I was like, good to hear. He was like, what's up with you this morning? I said, I'm cleaning and doing laundry. And this is like 6:30 a.m.
Oh my God.
No regular.
I Billboard.
So either it's super late at night or
I
super
Billboard.
early in the morning.
I Billboard.
He was like, I said,
I Billboard.
and doing some writing. He was like, what you writing?
I Billboard.
I said, on Black spirituality. And he was like, tell me about that. And I sent him some of what I wrote. He don't have no kind of conversation, right? And so he was like, oh, are you good at poetry? I was like, nah. And he was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, and it's just very draining, bland, and dry. So I don't talk no more. And so he was like,
I Billboard. I Billboard. I Billboard. I Billboard.
this is, when I sent him what I was writing, because I'm writing a piece for the
Charges. Head out to Calafia Bridge and I'll come back with a POA.
And so, also it's like, it says, if I send you another picture, are you going to send me one?
So,
I was like,
what's known in the biz as a hijacker, because you're hijacking the Meriwether Convoy. The bridge is a nice, tidy place to get it on.
sharing pictures, but if it's going to be a tit for tat, that's the guy that annoys me. If you want to send me a picture because you want me to see it, send it. That's what I said. You want me to see a picture, send it. He was like, damn. I was just asking, dang, and I was like, and I'm just telling you. It's never that deep for me. If it gotta be, you're not sending me a picture unless I'm sending you a picture, then don't send me keep it from your. You know, it's like, it's never that deep for me. He's like, it's not that serious. It wasn't a deal. I was just going what we did last time. I sent you a picture and you sent me a picture. I was like, right, so we already been on that. Why you gotta ask me that? You send a picture. No. So this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, he sends me, where you at? And he says, I'm on Westheimer. Westheimer is my street. He knows it's my street because he done seen, when I, years ago, like back in 2013, I would catch the bus from work, and he would be on the bus, and he would get off on a block, like, he would get out past me, so he know where I stay at. Where else would I be at? At home, right? At 4 a.m. in the morning. He was like, I'm on Westheimer, drunk as fuck. So you're telling me you're on my street and drunk. I don't care. So I don't respond. When I see it, I don't respond to it. And in the morning, I click I don't respond, I just click laughing my ass off, where you just laugh at the post. And he responds with laughing too. You think I'm going to be interested in having you drunk at 4 a.m.? I'm not. And so, I don't know why I gave y'all this conversation, but this is the type of shit that I will have to deal with, but I'll never be on a date with him because we will never get to a date. Because I'll never get, I set my standard of how I want to be treated, and if you can't treat me like that, it will never go anywhere. You can't work around it, and that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to work around any type of, I think he thinks because I'm trans that it was going to be this easy, oh, she gonna want to hook up with me because I got a big dick. I have multiple big dicks in my phone that if I want to have a big dick, I have multiple big dicks in my phone. Big black dicks that I can say, hey, come through. Denethan got a big black dick. I can call Denethan and say, hey, come through. I'm in the mood. And they, not only will they bring their BBCs, they also do all my extras that I like. So I don't have to worry about them being a first timer, not knowing how to do something. They all do everything I like. So they give head. If I want some cakes, they gonna get some cakes. If they gonna dick me down, they gonna spend the night, they gonna bring me some food, they gonna do all the things that I want them to do to make me feel like a queen. Because that's what they know they have to do to hook up with me, even if I call them. So that is the experience that I have. So you think that you gonna come in and do nothing? Oh no, that's not how it works. So I don't let men come and give me bare minimum. Like, you just can't. You can't give me bare minimum. And I also don't allow you to tell me how the situation is gonna go. Set my expectations. You tell me what you like. I tell you what I like. How we gonna negotiate how this gonna work? And we have to do that before we even go on a date. We have to talk about what each other's like. Because if you're not sexually compatible with me, what's the point of us going on dates?
Hello.
He's giving me fine honey boy teas. Yeah, I think he has this thing that he thinks he is fine. He's tall, he's fine. But you know how you meet them dudes who are tall and fine, and they think that a woman or girl it just lay themselves at their feet, and they might be used to that. But I'm not that girl. I don't do that. I don't do that. That's not who I am, and it's not gonna leave for me. I'd rather be alone than to do that about a dude. I don't do that. I'd rather have somebody that I hook up with already. That's the point of me having a roster. So when I want to hook up, I have them to hook up. And if you're trying to earn your spot on my roster, then you gotta treat me like a queen. Jaime boy tease. He ain't Jaime. He got a little. He ain't Jaime. He ain't homeless, but very Jaime think they doing you a favor tease.
Oh my gosh. I billboard. I billboard.
Play that game with me when I got the same equipment you got. Amen. Amen. And I'm not, and also I'm no longer impressed by first timers. I'm not impressed by first timers. I'm not impressed by I'm not somebody, ooh, it's your first time. I ain't gonna lie, when I was younger, that used to be hot. It used to be like, ooh, I'm turning you out. That used to be hot. It's not hot no more. Especially when we got to back when we was kids.
What the fuck are they doing?
When we got older, niggas used to play like it's the first time. Just because they think it's hot. It's not even true no more. So I'm not impressed by it. Yeah, I'm not impressed by it. No, first time I'm not impressed. Impressed by any of that. No. I can't. Yeah, when I was younger, like in high school, sure. But once I got older, my best experience was niggas who knew what they was doing. That was me. Who done gobbled some me before? It's usually first time, even if they want to gobble you for the first time, it'd be whack. It'd be whack as hell. Girl, get out of my face. Get off of me.
What is wrong with this person?
Oh, that's stupid shit. Acting like you don't know how to suck my dick. Get out of here. Get out of me. Yeah, no, thank you. Or they doing it all rough and hard just because they want you to tell them to stop. No, thank you. You don't make me feel safe first time. Unless you're the type of first timer that just go all in, that just want to do it. Like, oh my God, I want to do it all. Give it all to me.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this person.
But even then, you still gotta. You gotta play the game. You still gotta be a gentleman. You still gotta make me feel like a nice baby. This is another thing that I want to know. What time is it? Y'all tell me what y'all think about this, because I don't want to talk about this. This is so weird to me. All right. So this is twin brothers. All right. So they're on a live. I find this to be really, really weird. They're on a live. All right. So I save stuff for content purposes. It's all real shit. So I find it quite exhausting, actually. And so somebody in the comments says, "The fuck you bent over deep throating ice cream for?" Are cis men okay? Like,
Oh my God, I feel bold.
like, is it not exhausting for y'all to be policing each other's actions? You can't eat hot dogs. You can't eat bananas. You can't eat ice cream. You can't do anything. Y'all love to make it seem like women are like this. But you sitting there watching your brother eat ice cream, and your first thing your brain goes to is the people watching you is going to think some gay shit because your brother is eating ice cream.
I know I hear exit, bitch.
Is that exhausting? It has to be exhausting.
Yeah,
Even the
yeah,
idea of saying
I'm not doing
no
this anymore.
homo or no diddy or
Oh
pause
God.
at every little thing that y'all do, and y'all are watching, waiting for it so y'all can say it.
So, Mr. Crest said you might help me out with something. Well, not me, so that's clear. It's not me.
That just feels like it is more gay than anything.
Involved. Just a bystander.
You know, gay is if you are the same sex dealing with the same sex. That's simple. But just that type of
sometimes our fair and legal justice system makes mistakes.
you paying attention
One such time. Here he is. Professor Maxim
all the time for gay shit, that feels like, bro, you kind of gay. Like, that feels like that should confirm if you thinking about analyzing everything from a homosexual lens.
Geneticist, weapons development, engineer, car nut, but definitely not a people.
Feels more gay than that.
Accused of espionage along with everything else?
Oh
Licking
my
ice cream,
God,
or eating a
I
hot
feel
dog, or
bold.
eating a banana, whatever it is, you over policing your homeboys'
It's a goddamn traitor.
actions on whether or not it's homosexual or not, that feels way more homosexual.
Let's just say money talks, and he's going.
Like, let me pay attention to this nigga so much of everything that could be possibly gay or possibly sexually erotic or nuanced. I'm thinking about it like, oh, dog, why you doing that?
All right, first thing's a plane. Then we got a bus. And then, well, two things. We got the inmate transfer schedule and Rashkovsky's car. More on that later. Let me show you. We need a plane
okay?
Out of the country. It's currently being used to traffic drugs.
Are you okay, baby? It just feels like y'all are not okay.
Need a standard Bolingbrook
It feels like y'all are not okay.
on the route from Toledo Bay. All right.
Oh my God, I feel bold.
Yeah, he's talking about the viewers. They are way too old for that. That too. It just felt, and I'm seeing that more and more often. I recently saw this video of what's the dark skinned cute little boy, Kanai, or what's his name? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. He got dreads, little dark skinned little streamer, popular now. Kanai, something. He a cute, little short, cute little baby. Kanai sent, yeah. How do you say his name? Kai Sent or Kai Sanat or something. I don't know how to say his name.
my God.
He was on the show with the dude, and the dude they were talking about I heard he was on the phone. I don't follow him, so I don't hear. But they were talking about it was a clip that I saw, and they were talking about each other's color. Because the other boy he was talking to was kind of like a brown skin, and he's dark. And
Oh my God.
He said, yeah, I'm like a dark chocolate. You kind of like a caramel. And the other dude was like, nigga, how the fuck you gonna call another dude caramel? Why you gonna call me something delicious? Don't call me no delicious ass shit. And so they go back and forth about him calling him delicious. And it's funny, but it was hilarious, but it's like, yo, y'all gotta be, y'all can't be fucking serious. Not the French. French, right. I'm trying to find the clip. Oh, here we go.
As you skink a play. No, listen, you like a emo type of nigga. Like, and more the dark side. Yeah, that's I'm a caramel type of nigga that's good. I would never tell a nigga he's caramel. Fuck, I'm a fanatic to you, nigga. I ain't even damn. Nigga said you caramel. What, nigga? Nigga just described me in a delicious way. He was screaming shit. It's constant mad. Nigga, what's wrong with you, bro? It didn't get to a point with you. A nigga can't describe that shit. You can't. You trying to double down as you skink a play. Type of nigga. Like,
This is, I think they just be being funny, but it'd be like, y'all can't be serious. It's like, how you describing me in a delicious way? It's like, y'all are so fucking, this is not a real place. Yeah. So I just thought that was like I just don't know why sisters are like that. Like, why are y'all so obsessed with how each other get down got so obsessed with just it's just, the obsession seems like it's gayer than what y'all talking about. The obsession with it seems like more homoerotic than the shit that y'all talking about. It feels weird. What are y'all watching on? Is there anything good on television? I haven't watched any. I haven't been able to find anything that is keeping my attention. My last new thing that I recently watched is the Walking Dead spinoff with Michonne and Rick. What is that called? I did watch that because it was only 6 episodes. So I was like, oh, this is a little short little gig, so I can do that. I did watch that. Obsessed with gay shit. I watched that, but I haven't really found anything that's like keeping my attention. So I'm about to do my classic rewatching of either Game of Thrones or Harry Potter or Coven. I ain't watched Coven in a minute, so I might watch Coven. I'm watching season 3. It was great. I'm doing Daryl next. Yeah, I might do Daryl, maybe. I just watched The Pit and Sex Lives of College Girls. Is that good? I thought that was interesting. That might be interesting. I haven't watched anything good. I'm waiting for my fantasy shows to come back. What are you waiting to come back? I'm waiting for you watching Harlem. I'm not a fan of Megan Good. Nothing about that show sounds like it will be sickening to me. I'm waiting for Hulu to come back. I'm not Hulu. Handmaid's Tale. Waiting for Handmaid's. I'm waiting for Wheel of Time. I'm waiting for Last of Us. I tried to watch Yellow Jackets. I couldn't. It wasn't holding my attention. I tried to watch it. I couldn't. It wouldn't hold my attention. It was boring. But yeah, Wheel of Time, Handmaid's Tale, and when is that coming back? Interview with a Vampire. When is that coming back? Is a new season coming back? What else? They canceled Mayfair Witches, even though they put it on Netflix. They canceled it. It should be July or August. Yeah, P Valley, but I think that's gonna come back in. I don't know if it's coming back in the spring. Is it in the spring? Cruel Summer, first season. It's nostalgic crime drama. Yeah, I've been watching Abbott Elementary. Cruel Summer, first season. Cruel Summer. Crime drama. I don't know if that's my type of show. The last really, really good one was Penguin. I might rewatch Penguin, see if I really love Penguin. It started from, it was good. I just didn't go back to it. The first episode I did like it, so I might go back to finish from. I might go back to finish it because it did that first episode. I did like it. And there is also a show called. Do any of y'all watch Lost? I never watched that, and it's a bunch of seasons, and I hear some stuff about it, but shows that were popular that I never got into. Breaking Bad, I never watched that, but so many people love Breaking Bad. But usually dudes, and usually when shit dudes like, I don't really fucking like it. But everybody loved Breaking Bad. I never watched that, so do y'all think it'd be good for me to get into Lost? I want to go back and watch Lost now because of how good From was. When it's too many seasons, it's overwhelming for me. Lost is the best show ever shown. A lot of people love Lost. A lot of people I hear them talk about Lost, but I never watched it. Breaking Bad is hilarious. When there's too many seasons, it gets overwhelming for me. See, I like to binge watch, so I'm not tripping about too many seasons. I like to binge watch. So too many seasons be fire. But you like Lost, cool. Regina was also in it those last seasons of Leftovers. I ain't never heard of that. I ain't never heard of Leftovers. Breaking Bad is hilarious. Want to go back and watch Lost now because of From. So is From like a spinoff of Lost? Wow. Well, what's the connection between From and Lost? Mayfair Witches. I did like Mayfair Witches. I did like it. I did like them and Discovery of Witches. I liked it. No, it's the same writers, I believe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never I didn't only watch that first episode, and it was good, but I just didn't.
Oh my god.
I'll ditch the truck. You hold on to those.
I billboard.
Yeah, I heard good stuff about Lost, but
I
looked
billboard.
at Lost and was like, I don't know what's happening here. There's something called The Preacher that is like it got some good actresses on it, and she was blowing shit up. It's kind of like a comedy too, but something called The Preacher I've been starting to watch. So that's what I've been trying to find, stuff that is really good that I can. Did you like watch Midnight Mass? It got boring. I tried to watch it. It got boring. Do you like historical dramas? It depends. Like, give me an example of a good historical drama.
I billboard.
The new season of Mayfair Witches is airing currently on AMC. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it come on Netflix, child, because them me paying for other streaming services. I'm not. I enjoy The Empress too. Yes, I enjoy The Empress. Domina is about the rise of Octavian, the emperor in Rome, but told through the point of view of his wife, who was really running the empire. Think like Cersei, but Roman. That sounds sickening. I saw the TV Glow.
What you carrying lately? Got pretty much everything in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna let me see if it's on my special channels.
Okay, for you. You can say
Let me see Mayfair.
Lamar always been a goofy motherfucker for real. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, the new season came back on The Viking is good. Seeing the role of women and the use of religion in that time was also interesting. It's Tyler Perry, but hear me out. Watch Tyler Perry Ruthlessness. I enjoy this series. It's a spinoff of Oval. Mm. Serpent Queen sound like it's good. The reason why I was interested in Serpent Queen is because the actress that played the main actress on Serpent Queen played on Harlots, and I really enjoyed Harlots, and I enjoyed her character. And so I was gonna watch that, but aren't they on some kind of? I always forget that I have this little website. Let's see if I can. Yeah, Serpent Queen. It's on here. Work. So I might watch that because Samantha Morton, I really like her as an actress. She's good. What is Serpent Queen about? Serpent Queen, unpopular. It's better than House of Dragons. That's a good. I love House of Dragons. I love it. So if it's better than that, yay. Sick me.
I've been looking for you. We're gonna have a good time in here.
I love Harlots. I love Harlots too. I don't know why they discontinued it. I hated that. I love Harlots. That was my sickness. Oh, the Diplomat and Madam Secretary also. Mm. I had this boy flirt with me. I don't know if he was flirting with me, but he gave me a nice compliment today. I was wearing this, and I have a jacket that so I had on this romper. It's just a loose romper. And these boots, these little combat boots, because the romper is like, it don't go all the way down. It goes like right here, and it's kind of saggy or whatever. And I had on my my brown jacket, and I went to the grocery store to buy groceries. And I walked over to, he was shopping the fresh produce, and I was over there with him, and I thought he worked at the place. Because I don't know what he was doing. It looked like he was a worker, but apparently he wasn't. And I got my food, and then I walked past him again. He was cute. You know how you see somebody that's like not fine, but they cute. And he was over there, and he asked me how I was doing. I asked him how he was doing, and he said something like, "Oh, I'm doing great." And I was like, "Oh, that's good to hear." And at the end, I go over to where the watermelons was, got a watermelon, but I forgot I needed to get some potatoes, so I had to walk past him again. And he's like, "You smell expensive." And I say, yeah, he was specifically talking about the scent that I had on. And I was like, it is expensive. Thank you for noticing. He was like, yeah, that smelled real good. And I was like, thank you. But I was like, yeah, it is expensive, darling. It's about Catherine D. Millie Black. It was trans and gay representation. Also, an actress that was in Mr. Loverman. Which actress? Which one from Mr. Loverman? It's like, yes, it is. It was my I mixed two things. I mixed my let me see. Is it right here?
What you watching?
No.
I'm
I
gaming.
thought it was sitting there. I mixed my Tom Ford and my John Paul Gaultier. I have a Tom Ford.
Oh my God. I will
and
vote.
then I have a mask of
I
sweet
will vote.
woodsy, and then a masculine fresh from John Paul Gaultier called Scandal. And we put them both together. It's like sexy, 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 sexy.
Because I will vote.
Well, all right, darlings, we have been on here for 3 hours. I think I'm going to watch. What do I want to watch? I think I'm going to get into Serpent King. That looks and sounds, since A Moon said that is giving House of Dragons, but better. That sounds love. Come on, Petra. Making her come back on the small screen. But all right, darlings. I will chat with y'all later. Thumbs up if you're watching. It is 36 people in here. That's a lot. No, I have not. What y'all on here for? There's a bunch of y'all on here. Usually it's like a cute 25. It's 37. Y'all got something y'all want to talk about before I go? Since y'all here and participate. I have not smelled T.S. Madison's perfume. My scent of today was my. I have to find it for y'all. Where is it? But it's not just this. And oh, here we go. I thought it was. It is this. My Tom Ford Soleil Blanc. This is my Adamanta Blanc. I love it. So you can take this out and refill this. Love this. It's good for travel. Blah blah blah. But this is Soleil Blanc and Scandal together. These two together. This smells like a
Oh my God. I will vote. I will vote.
This is like woodsy as fuck. This smells like sweet pine wood. Like it's sweet. It's not. I don't know how to describe it, but it definitely is a woodsy scent. Like sweet pine woodsy. And then this is. It smells like fresh, clean, petrichor, moss, corn chips. There's something when you put it, and I know corn chip sounds weird, but
because I will vote.
Corn chip, but like a you did. We talked about Tabitha Brown for a long time. Not musty corn chips, but like I don't know what's that corn chip smell. I don't know, but together they like it's like I don't know how to explain this. This is my most unique combination. It's like a
I will vote. I will vote.
It's like a sweet manly hug. Artistic affirming daughter. You watch Wags to Riches? No. That don't sound like my type of show. It's giving like Basketball Wives, but with BBLs. You know that I got off the reality TV train.
What you carrying lately?
It started getting ridiculous.
So what you looking for?
I love Sure 7. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, Shonette.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions.
Tamara Lawrence, she played that's her name. Okay. The daughter, the one that I was asking for money. Okay. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna have to, I've seen that too, that,
Keep your eyes open.
Get Millie Back. I'm gonna have to watch it. All right, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. I will talk to y'all later. Make sure y'all thumbs up. And yeah, I want to get on part 3 and 4 of Mr. Lover. So make sure y'all have caught up on Mr. Lover. I want to get on part 3 and 4. I got a couple of episodes. After we were talking and the things, whatever, I'm just like, bro, like, okay, you're not giving me the responses that I need. So this is the responses that you're giving me is making me feel like that you know that I'm the TS. So let me confirm that I know that you know that I'm the TS. So I sent a what? I sent a dirty something. You sent them something from Big Bitch? No, I sent them something from TS. I don't, and so it was very like it took a moment. Hold on. You sent him one of your dirty videos. I mean, one of your nude pictures or videos or something from your camera roll. You sent him something filthy from your camera roll. Yes. Was your face in there too? Maybe. What's the shoulder? Because it could have been. It could have been inconspicuous. Or discreet. It could have been. Okay. So, I'm assuming he saw you from the front and behind. What happened next? There was silence. How long? 5 minutes. There was silence. So after the silence, there were dots and bubbles. He's typing. He's typing. Typing. Type this. He said, so, where is your pussy? And tonight you replied, I don't have one. I said, I don't have fallopian tubes either. Did you watch the video? He said, yes. Oh, God. I cannot take it. He said, yes. Where's your pussy? I say, vagina. He said, Liz, where's your pussy? I said, I don't have one of those. My titties. No. You saw those too? Right. And then, so this is a picture or a video? This was, I need you to see motion. Okay. Matter of fact, Chris, you look it off. I'm saying it. Let me see what you said. Damn. Can I take it? Oh, God. Somebody said they're streaming. Hold on. Hold the line. Give me a second. Oh, God. Hold on. That is too funny. Okay. So, this is this one. Oh, so you were clandestine at first. Clandestine, yeah. You know, the thing. Okay. Oh, girl, you had her concealed at first. No, there was no concealed. Oh, now you can see her. Yeah. And so then it was then it was this. Okay. But then I was like, let us be clear in our doings. Girl, I'm done. And the blessings begin to flow.
And it's destitute. But and then I put it back. You know.
Well, now, when did you do this video? Because this was not today.
No,
and that is not your house.
No, I was somewhere.
I see. So what he said after that video?
He said,
that's what he said, where's your pussy?
Where's your pussy?
And then when you said, I don't have.
Oh my God, I feel
Look at him. Because he's very sexy and fine, but I know he doesn't have a lot of dick. How you know, girl? So he better be careful. Because I said, I don't have a pussy to give you. Because I was about to say, it seems like you don't have a lot of dick to give me. I can only give you what God gave me. And you can give me what God gave you. You don't have a lot of dick here for us to be going through these scenarios, girl. All the dick that you're lacking, I have it. You don't need that.
I have enough for me and you.
Correct.
So what did he say?
That's not what you want.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And the pussy.
Okay.
And I said, well, I can only give you one of those things.
This is not multiple choice.
I can only give you one. I know that you're befuddled right now, and you're bewildered.
Right.
And you're in this space of...
So is he coming back?
Of course. But I don't know if I'm going to,
I want to know what he said next.
That's not for them to know.
Oh.
We need 30 seconds, folks.
Please. And what happened after that?
Girl, he said, so are you a woman? And I was like, yes. I just don't have a pussy.
And then?
He was like, oh. I said, have you ever been in a situation like this? He said, no. And then I'll just leave it right there. It was very much so, very like how. It becomes a question of how did the things happen?
Right.
Like how? Yeah. Because, again, I don't care what people know out there in the streets.
Right.
Your first is not.
Yeah, first impression.
It's not a man.
Right.
Regardless of whatever these people out here care.
Well, like I said to you before, I think people who say that, like, man, obviously there's those people who say it because they're trying to take a jab. But I think that there are people who will say, oh yeah, I know, or I knew, because you had already shared that with the world. You had already, if you had never done porn.
Miss Mary's out here falling out.
If you had never done porn and never talked about it on social media and all that other stuff, I don't believe people would know.
And he said he just kept wanting to know where is your pussy? I'm like, but you see all that I have. That's all. I can't give you anything else.
That's it, and that's all.
It. And it was like, how did this happen? How did you? How?
It was a total disbelief.
I was in the daytime with you.
Right.
So how? And you know, we're in an age where everybody tells people that, I just know.
Yeah.
Oh, I can look at the shoulder. Right. Look at the back.
Right.
Look how long the torso is. Look at the neck. Look at the hands. Look at the feet. Look at the eyeballs. Look at the eyelids, the eyelashes. Look at the tongue. Look at the nose ring. Look at the
tongue. I ain't never heard that.
The children just be saying all kind of shit, girl.
I ain't never heard the tongue.
Girl, I'm just being sorry.
Okay.
Because it's just like, look, I just know, and I just see everything. Like, I just know. And so my thing is, But be ye not dismayed. I was very much so honest.
Yeah.
Because I don't got time.
Right.
But it was, it just was a lot of questions of.
Yeah.
How did this happen? How did you get here?
That is stupid. What am I yawning so?
Is that coffee?
Is that what it is?
That coffee will take you down.
Mushroom coffee. I think we talked about it now. Yeah, we did. We talked
And
about it.
so, which brings me back to this topic. Not the topic, but just the example. To all my Bigfoot girls, biological women, Bigfoot, tall, wide shoulders, big backs, long neck,
big feet,
big everything,
hairy chin,
PCOS.
What?
When it gets down to it, we have to get down to the thing. That stuff, you fall into the line of that gender shit too.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Just in case you didn't know, you fall in line with that gender shit too. I see a lot of big back girls celebrating.
So what I think I hear you saying, you can correct me if I'm wrong. They were almost trans. They were almost trans their damn self.
You fall in that area with that gender shit too. So don't be too quick.
Girl, you are almost trans.
Don't be too quick to Don't be too quick.
Oh my God.
Because I know you know.
Right. That you were almost trans.
I know you know that you're a woman. That you're a female. I know you know.
With that beard, you were almost trans.
So you know that you're a female. I know you know that.
Right.
But don't celebrate that motherfucking shit too quick.
A moment longer than that uterus, girl.
and no. Correct. Don't celebrate that too quick.
Oh
when they start wrapping the girls up, you over here. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna be standing right there screaming with you. Oh man, Joe. Wait a minute now.
Oh my God.
Because there's a lot of you women that are bigger than me, that are taller than me, backs are wider than mine, hands are bigger, feet are bigger. A lot of you girls are slightly clunky.
Hey, what?
You're slightly clunky.
So they thought Miss Anna was romance.
That's how y'all thought Miss Anna was romance. Because y'all know y'all big bones, man. So give it up.
Yeah. Oh God.
No, I'm not 5'8".
Oh God.
No, you probably caught me in a pair of heels. I'm not 5'8".
That is too funny.
That's how y'all was over there so lost in the soul. Miss Anna, Miss Anna. Y'all know y'all big bones. Give it up. Y'all know that.
Oh God.
Y'all know that. Right, that's how they was up in the connection.
Oh, I know.
They was like, wait a minute.
I know.
Because they know. Slightly clocky. It ain't no slightly. Very clocky. Very clocky.
Okay.
Some of you have had 3 children and still clocky. Like, hey, please. Because me and Miss Mary have sat around. Miss Mary very much so be like, you got to see this Mary when she doing it.
When she sees somebody. What's she say?
That's a real woman.
That's a real woman right there. I can hear Miss Mary saying that.
Great.
So she wants you to out the girl.
I'm like, her mama don't know. Like,
Girl, is she one of you? that's pretty much what she asked. Is she like you, boo?
Oh, is y'all the same?
Is y'all the same? That's it. Oh God. What she do? Oh God. That is too funny.
So I just want a lot of y'all out there that was jumping up and down on the Boat train and was saying, to see, like, when they get rid of the transgender lunacy, if they came through and did a sweep, if they came through and did a sweep, a pickup, a paddy wagon pickup,
You better know it.
you could be outside with your children because I'm holding babies too. Just know if they come, I'm holding baby.
Right. Right.
Not my nephew like this. What do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean? This is my daughter. Yeah, that's just the boy. And that's my daughter. I'm having my nephews right up under my.
I know that's right. Shit. Oh God.
Look at this bear down there, because she know it's
Balling out. That is too funny. Girl, wait a minute. So remember the story that we talked about the other day? With the young girl, I don't know how old she was, but the woman who was trying to get in the lift, and the driver wouldn't let her get in because he said she was too big, and his tires weren't going to be able to sustain her. Well, baby, she is suing.
So the woman that got denied a Lyft ride because she was too big is now suing Lyft. This is Lyft's comment on her post saying, "We're disheartened to look at this driver's unacceptable behavior. Please DM us at your earliest convenience for additional support. We'd like to address this as soon as possible." Honey, she wasted no time meeting up with lawyers to sue these people. She also met up with Fox 2 News Channel, and they said, plus-size Detroit rapper says Lyft driver refused to let her in his car. The driver apologized but said his tires essentially couldn't handle her weight and that she wouldn't fit inside. Her attorneys say weight is a protected characteristic against discrimination in Michigan, and they're filing a lawsuit against the company. Baby girl is coming for the coin. I want to know, do y'all think that she has a chance of winning this case? I think regardless of whether she wins or not, whether they settle in court, this is definitely going to change things when it comes to transportation, I believe, with Lyft, Uber. They're going to make it to where this doesn't happen again. Something is going to change after this. What do you guys think?
Girl. What? Listen. Don't you encourage me, Mo. Don't you encourage that. And don't you make this fag over here say that shit get me started. Okay, so my thing is this.
Great, what's the thing, girl, child? And be very light.
I am.
Be very light, friend. Don't be too heavy on this.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Be very light. Don't be too heavy on this topic, girl.
I think I'm going to take my 15-minute break.
Are we going to leave it alone, girl? Are we going to leave it alone?
I'm on my 15.
Okay, girl.
Girl, I still have 14 minutes. Why are you looking?
Okay, well, you do your thing. Oh, you been quiet this day. What do you think about it? Nothing? Okay.
Okay, now, first, for real, all jokes aside, what kind of car was that man in? I can't remember what kind of car it was, but it was a small car.
Did it give you Elantra?
It gave like Corolla or something. But not even just the size of the car. His it looked like his shocks weren't real. It looked like his car wasn't really in good condition, is what I'm saying.
Listen.
It was a Chevy Cruze, somebody said.
Here's the thing, and sis, I know you might watch the show, or I know some people may send you clips from the show. I know this may happen. As a prominent rapper.
She is?
From Detroit.
Detroit?
As a prominent, yes.
Detroit? Hand to hand?
Yes.
The facts are coming. Go ahead.
Yes, we are. We just got to get the paperwork together.
Right, we get the paperwork together.
We done got y'all a spot.
We got y'all a spot.
We just got to get the paperwork together.
Correct. Go ahead.
As a prominent rapper, as a person of prominence and recognizability, I don't know if that's the word. You'll straighten me later. You'll straighten me later.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you shouldn't be in the black cargo.
That's what I was saying. I feel like she should have gotten an X.
XL. There's no reason why
She should have gotten a what?
XL.
Not a Hyundai XL, but an extra large vehicle. Because communication is our partner.
And clarity
is our friend.
Because I want an XL. Correct. And I'm not that big. And I get XL because of all the luggage that we have to put in the bag. Correct. Now you see, every time we get to a city, bro, we have to load all that luggage in there.
Correct. And they be playing musical chairs with the luggage.
They be trying to get that luggage in there.
Now, here's the thing. Lyft immediately reached out. And they said that was unacceptable of the driver. Please reach out to us. Da-da-da-da-da. Now, I am quite litigious. I told y'all the other day, if Starbucks had played with me like they played with those two black men, I would have sued the shit out of Starbucks. That was a different situation. In this case, I don't know. Y'all may not agree with me. I don't really feel like this is a legitimate lawsuit against Lyft. Because they did reach out because they were trying to... Somebody said she is not very prominent. She's very local to her neighborhood.
Well, they know her enough to stay on the news. Prominent rapper.
Well, they probably took the information that she gave me.
Well, and I've seen her videos of her sitting in that chair rapping. I've seen her sitting on the back of a car rapping.
So the common theme is she sits when she raps.
Yes. What's her name? Big. What is it?
It's big something, but it's not.
Big sexy. Big. What's the name? It's big something. Big Tank. Big Dang.
Big Dang.
So it's Big Dang.
Well, I think she needed a big truck, and she needed or a van or something. Like she needed, like she should. And here's the other thing: when you request a car, it shows what kind of car it is. She knew damn well she was too.
Yeah. So it was big something. And I've watched her on these things, and I've seen her rapping, and I've seen her sit down. I see her sit back and she raps. No, see?
Wait, how'd she do it? Wow. Wow.
Wait a minute. That's
wow.
And that bitch be rapping.
Wow.
Is she good? That bitch is good. That bitch.
Well, then she should have enough money to get a wow.
I'm saying it's an XL.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And maybe the driver, I will give you guys this. Maybe the driver was a little insensitive. Because if it was me, I would have just canceled the car and just kept going. I would have canceled the trip.
Probably, but again...
I would have been stopped.
But again, she's a prominent...
When I saw them knees...
Craig, see, I told you not to be...
Once I saw them knees...
Craig, I said be light on this.
I'm just saying, once I saw them knees...
This is a heavy subject. Please be light on this.
I would have turned my broomstick around. Girl, go ahead.
But I've seen her... See, you have to see her. Let me see. Okay.
Girl, I'm telling you, I would have pulled my bitch. I'm telling you, I would have kept going. I would have drove right on off. But I think that, and I know that a company, in this case Lyft, I know that they're responsible for the actions of a driver. But in this instance, I just think that's kind of unfair if they get a lawsuit because of the driver's action. And again, I know that...
What is it? What's Big Dang?
Big Dang. I know that, the company is responsible and all that stuff. I get it. Girl, there she goes sitting right there.
Yeah, she be scared that arm right there.
Well, turn it down. I want to see it. Oh. No, because she's standing up right there.
Oh, please, Patty. This, I done seen that girl sit down.
Somebody said this conversation is precious. Oh my God! I like what you did there. Oh my God! I like what you did there. Oh my God! Here.
I told you.
Oh, she's sitting down right there. Oh, but she got a stool.
I'm telling you, she's sick.
She got a music video.
Come on, get up.
People in the video, and they're sitting in the car, and people standing up. She's sitting on a stool. She's sitting on a.
And she rapping. That bitch rap. Rap, bitch. You laughing because you seen this girl. You see her rapping.
I mean, I still
You
feel.
think she rapping?
And sitting down.
That bitch, it's that bitch raps. So my thing is, as a prominent person who gets almost 1 million views or 1 million views or whatever, anything, you can't let the city see you riding a Toyota Corolla, bro. I'm sorry. You can when you come out to the show in Detroit, we're gonna give you 4 tickets to come out.
See, there you go.
What's not gonna happen is we get tore up when we give her those tickets for not having the seat. So we're gonna give her.
Oh, so you said if she's coming?
Yeah, we're gonna invite her and give her 4 tickets.
We're giving them to her?
Yes, babe.
Why is she getting a free ticket?
Because I want her to come and rap.
Girl, she can pay for one. We can give her the other.
No, we want to make sure she has a seat.
Well, that's coming out of your side part of the chat.
Yeah. Yes, we can just give her a section. Bitch. That bitch raps.
But I do think that that's unfair to Lyft. Again, I know that an employee represents a company, and if they did something, you get to sue the company. But I don't know. I think it was his own. And again, he may have been insensitive when he said it and how he said it. But I just think it still is his car. You may work for Lyft, but bitch, it's my car.
So who's at fault here? Is it Lyft?
She is for not requesting the right vehicle, the right size vehicle. He works for Lyft, but it's his car. So, and if his shots got fucked up or his
who owes the money? Is it going to be Lyft? Do you think he should be terminated?
No, and I don't think an attorney should have taken that case. An attorney should have said, "Ma'am, listen, they have several vehicle types that you could have requested.
Several vehicle tiers."
Correct. And you know damn well you ain't have no business.
And they should bring that man's car in for the evidence.
Because if she fucked up his car somehow, that man couldn't send the bill to Lyft to have it repaired. The only time they repair or cover something is if somebody vomits in the car, you know what I mean? Some sort of a cleanup needs to happen and they'll bill the person's car.
Yes, because you know that happened.
You vomited in the car?
No, that happened with one of our guests. Mama D.
Oh, God.
Can we have 30 seconds? I need 30 seconds up. Please.
Now this next bit's gonna sound crazy, but crazy's often what gets you in trouble. You're coming up to a rickety old bridge, crossing, aim for the cliff, and drive right off. Then pull your parachute and get the boat we've left for you in the river. That's your way out. Come to think of it, the curves most just before you jump might be the best way to get away from the cliff. So does your airport get your bikes and start riding? That's easy, right? Coming from a guy who walks with a cane.
Yeah, so yeah, Greg, you had to sit. You had to get back in this. I wasn't doing this alone. What's up? We can go on for now. All right. um, and I don't want to make nobody think that I was making fun of her weight. I just want to make sure that the people know. Oh, what were we making fun of? The critical thinking skills. You have to have critical thinking skills to know if you order a Toyota Corolla 93. A 93 Toyota Corolla Bay C8 equipped. And she knew when that man pulled up in that car that them shots weren't really stable. We don't know what was going on in that man's shot. I saw the video. Let me go look at the original video. I sent it in the Instagram, didn't I? Okay, let me go look at. Let me look at the original video. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Let me find this video. Got him. Oh my God, I build votes. I build votes for Donald Trump. His car sits pretty low to the ground. Yes, like this. That looks like a Lexus. That's what I thought it was. I was trying to see this hubcap. Let me see the. I can look at a. I've been in many car spreads. Mm-hmm. You get to see the hubcap. Oh, this looks like either when it first starts. This is like a. This is not a Mazda. This is one of those.
Well, you did it.
What is this?
I know I didn't do that.
Is this some? This is look at this. Look at this. What is that? What wheel is that? What kind of? Take a screenshot. Okay. And then I'll be able to zoom in.
Quiet weirdos. Turns out you're a bunch of creepy, quiet weirdos with talent.
What is that?
You rob and you steal. And
I know them tires bald headed. The tires are bald, and look at how the tires. Y'all say it's a Benz? No, this ain't a Benz.
I love it. Here, let me wire you.
I've had older Benzes. It's a C-Class Benz? Oh. I put it in the system. Oh, you did? Let's see it real quick. And listen to the car. Because it looked like it was on its last leg. It sounded like it was on its last leg. It gave Lexus. Are you sure?
Uh,
But look at the hubcap too. Look at this. Oh, it's still okay. We're uploading it. But it Okay, here we go.
Lyft driver denied me service. BC of my size.
Yeah, I got no space in my car is small.
I can fit in this car.
But believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So, I'm sorry.
What am I going to do?
I'm going to cancel you. You're not going to be charged.
So you telling me I can't get in the Lyft because I can't fit in your car?
Yeah, you look for order and do that stuff.
What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
Because the car is small in the back.
My best friend was his. That's more than this guy can fit in. That's the same size.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't.
So you're really telling me I'm so bad to get in your car. So I gotta order another Lyft.
And to be more specific with you, I got very tired.
Yeah, y'all right. She said it's a Benz. And it's a C-Class, so it must be a C-Class. Oh, yeah, I don't know that. That's the small one. Right. You're a mess. Right. But I'm elitist. Oh, no! And she said, I can fit in there. He said, no, my tires. He said, He said, I don't think so. I mean, it's his car. So, I mean, that's the end of that. Somebody said it's the same size as a Civic. Honey, A Civic.
The interior of those cars are small.
If you're gonna get anything, you better get an Accord. Okay. A Civic. A lot of these girls out here got these C-class cars, girl. That's how you see all the punks out down into the club got the C-class Mercedes. I'm like, oh, that's cute. That's cute. Who got those punks? Be down there driving Benzes and stuff. You know, they like to pop their keys and their little BMW keys out, their little Benz keys out. You know, then I'll pull up you don't have this one. Quick. Oh, that's cute. You don't have this one.
But I'm elitist. See, I don't even say all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's cute. You don't have this one, girl.
That little Benz.
Yeah, they cute.
Oh God.
You never did that, Greg?
What?
When the girls be pulling up in their motherfucking luxury cars.
I've never done what?
Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
You don't have this one, though.
No, I have not.
You haven't?
No.
Oh.
I do not act like that with people.
I don't either, girl. I'm just joking.
I know. What? Girl, you can't tell the kids nothing when they pull up in a C-class.
I was like, girl, I drive a Benz. Okay.
All right, I'm going to bed. It is 2 a.m. It's been fun. It's been real. I will see y'all. I don't know.
Oh my God, you are crazy.
You don't have that one.
They
Monday?
like that.
There are only 6 in the country.
Don't you ever say I'm elitist again.
There are only 6 of those in the country.
Or bougie.
You don't have that one.
Because I don't even speak like that.
Good night. I will see y'all, like I said, I think Monday. But in the meantime, have a good Sunday fun day.
No, it's like ground.
Have fun, be safe.
Right,
And I will see y'all next week.
Right.
Good night.
The sickening thing. That's right. There's only 6 of those in the country.